Yep. God, it's already 10:30. One, two, three. Nope, that absolutely got me. I guess Vice was not at full health, like full health when I started that, because I sacried him instead of sacraying him. So he was probably missing like 30 health or something like that at the start of the fight, and that's what killed him. Come on, game. Let me have my run. Stop taking it away from me. Another shot at Electrobox, though. Any route changes? All I'm doing is Arcadia's route. So I'm not doing anything different from what she did last week. So nothing in early game as far as I know. I think she said like the first major changes start happening at Maramba. And there's really nothing, well, not nothing, but there's not much you can do in the early game. Other than Electrobox, you know? My RNG is always out of practice. I also appreciate that Alfonso doesn't actually get a flagship. Like, not really. When you compare him to other admirals and their flagships. Ooh, hey. That was good. We actually got a surprise attack on them. Do we always get a surprise attack on them and I'm just not paying attention? We probably do.
That was easy.
You know what? You're probably right.
Let's go.
Just do all the YOLO strats? Not so sure about that one. I'd like to actually have a run. Like, I've been looking forward to this all week. I want an actual run. Like, you know, my dumbass looked up and saw, oh, hey, look, there's a Golden Sun speedrun guide, and the run's about 3.5 hours. That would be amazing. I should do that. Well, I have to get a good skies time now. So that way I can go to Golden Sun.
Dispose them.
Here goes.
Why do all of these old RPGs that I love actually have speedruns? Oh, and Link, once again, thank you so much for that gift sub. You apparently jumped in just before a subpocalypse. If you had done that today, we would not have gotten that extra emo slot. So, thank you so much for that. You had amazing timing. It's one of those things, though, Base, that, like, it's hard to believe that some of these, some of these, like, games that I played as a kid other people know about. Because none of my friends, none of the people I grew up with, things like that, none of them knew about Skies of Arcadia or Golden Sun. I was kind of the only one who played them. Hell, only one other person I knew when I was a kid played Kingdom Hearts. You're entirely to blame, Base. It's completely you. Now, I actually don't know, because your generosity still happened, like, 2 weeks ago. So I'm not entirely sure where these points came from. Also, that sucks.
Retreat.
Hey, Seraph. We had bad things happen, so we're going again. And so far, the run so far had an extra encounter, so not good. Have I heard Radiata stories? Yeah. I never beat it. I forget why. Either something came out or something stupid happened. I think... Vice? Vice. I need you to go through the ladder, buddy. Well, the run's terrible now. Cameras? Cameras, please. But no, I liked Radiata Stories. I got very far in, and what I think happened... Ladder. Thank you. What I think happened, if I remember correctly, is I got to a certain point and someone told me that I had missed one of the best recruits that I could get. And I went and looked and turned out that I'd missed a ton of recruiting. And because I'm a completionist, I was very upset with myself and stopped playing. Is the run good or bad? The latter. Yep, you are exactly right. That ladder literally just cost me like 40 seconds. Because of weird camera angles and Vice not wanting to activate the ladder. The Radiata Stories was fun. I think my only complaint about it is that when I played Radiata Stories, I played it after I had played Star Ocean Till the End of Time. And was not incredibly happy that you didn't have full control over attacks, that you just had to do the combos that you set up. Wasn't a bad thing. It was just I wasn't expecting it, and so it was a very different combat style. But at the same time, the writing was good, the voice acting was good. Get the Fate armor set? Doesn't surprise me. Like, I really enjoy the fact that the guy who plays Jet from Cowboy Bebop was in there. And that's the, actually, now that I think about it, that is actually the character who I didn't recruit. Because in order to recruit, I guess he's the guild master or something like that, if I remember correctly. In order to recruit him, you had to, like, talk to him at a very specific time after a very specific mission. And I was already past that mission by the time I learned about it. This is already looking not good. Thunder Fury? Yep. And I believe this is them. Oh my god, she lived. Okay. They're alive. We're good. Let's go. I might. The problem is, like, I never need filler games. I always have stuff to play. Is that it? Is he down? Cool. What's really funny is we're going to get about the same time save versus PB as I did last time. And this includes ladder shenanigans. Entirely because last time, I had the extra encounter. I don't know how Aka lived there. She must have had like 3 HP left or something like that. third time we've seen this animation, this stream. I mean, it lives on in Gunder Fury in Enter the Gungeon base. So you at least have that. I'm not sure how much that helps. Okay. You can still feel it. This is why I don't do PvP usually. I mean, I say I don't PvP. I've been playing a hell of a lot of Lord of the Rings, or League of Legends recently. Ladders. I've been playing a lot of League of Legends. I am finally officially a silver player, as much as that should not be something I'm proud of. But oh my god, the effort it took me to reach silver. Oh my god. No, silver's absolutely better than bronze. I finally got out of bronze. The amount of effort, like, so my when I play casually for League of Legends, like when I play normally I play with like 2 silver 2s and 2 gold 3s. So I'm playing with a lot of like high level, or not really high level, but high ability players. So the problem is my MMR is really good. And so when I did my placements for League of course I cannot run from this. Are you going to kill Aka? Nope, you're just going to do a long attack versus Vice. Okay. I ended up, run? Okay. I mean, we might as well just kill it now. Oh my god, please stop using that attack. Fully healed again. Thank you. Don't swing on Ake.
That was a tough fight.
I'm too used to casual playthroughs. Okay, we at least got Sacri. I'm not using it now. Well, it's not like that. Like realistically, in an actual ranked game with people who know what they're doing, that's not how it goes down. So, one person usually is not going to change the course of an entire game, because if, let's say, top lane doesn't do well, yes, their opponent might get bigger, but if bot lane did very well, they're going to counter that. What ended up happening is my MR was very good, so even though I was like Bronze 2 or Bronze 3, I was still playing with Silvers the entire time, because the game decided that I was a Silver level player that just hadn't gotten to Silver yet. So, but the problem is that over and over and over, I would have a person who, like 5 to 7 minutes in, died once and decided, okay, game's over, we lose, and just quit. Or I'd have someone playing in the jungle who did not understand how to play in jungle. Or I would have someone who decided that, you know, hi, I'm going to play in jungle, but I'm going to play a character who does not work in jungle. I'm going to play an AD carry in jungle. Or we get to 15 minutes and some guy said we weren't going to win. He'd try to surrender. The others of us who knew better than that were like, yeah, you know that we can win, right? Why are you trying to quit now? And so then they would just feed or refuse to play with the players. So I would just over and over and over have these games where these should be winning games, and people just would throw really, really, really hard. And the problem is I'm a career support. That's in ranked, that's all I play. I do not play any other lane if I can help it. I play support. So I can only do so much on my side. I will give you hella vision. I always come with a CC champion. I don't do like damage. I will come with a CC champion. I will give you kills. But Christ, you have to actually follow up. Like, what's really funny is that I go on op.gg a lot to like look up champion counters and recommended builds and stuff like that. Bard can still do both. Bard is the #1 support in the game right now because he can do both. He does a shit ton of damage and his CC's really good. I just don't, like, I don't understand how to play Bard. I'm just not good at him. But I look on op.gg, and op.gg, based on a number of metrics, will actually check your, it'll check the, like, game statistics of how every player did, and it will rank how you did as a player. And it ranks you out of the 10 players, first, second, third, fourth, fifth, so on and so forth. Best player on this team versus best player on that team. And as a support, I've been getting best player overall. Which I find to be incredibly stupid. It just tells me that the other players in the game are not carrying their weight. Not gonna say I didn't have a Zyra game recently where I actually literally carried. I was literally the carry as the support in that game. And I've done that as Lux too, but generally I'm there to give you CC and build kills for you. But it took way too long. My first placements into silver, I actually lost my silver. Yep, I'm just straight gold. I want to get there. My first placements into silver, I actually lost because people just played stupid over and over and over. I had 2 really bad jungles in a row. And then finally, in my second attempt into silver, I got it. We had like a jungle who's like, yeah, I'm not coming bot lane because you guys will get us killed. We're sitting there getting hammered by our opponents. And one gank by jungle would have changed the game, and he just refused to come down. Because he decided his KDA was more important than getting our carry fed.
Huh?
And then I'm a support who is constantly warding. Like, every time I go back, I go and reward. I change my ward czar based on what our next objective looks like. So I was playing a Zyra game recently where near the end of the game I had 70, 80, 90 ward score.
So much.
And one of the people's like, how on earth do you get that type of ward score? It's like, are you kidding me? You ward. Every single time you leave the base, you ward. You spend all of your wards. You reward everything. I drop 5 to 6 wards literally every time I leave base. What do you mean, how do you get that ward score? Like, one of my slots, one of my equipment slots on support is dedicated to freaking control wards. I'd never buy equipment piece number 6. I mean, in League, you should live and die as a team. That is something that should happen in League. Whether it actually happens or not is based on, if your players suck or not. And that's the problem. I was getting a bunch of silvers who, frankly, based off their gameplay, I think should have been iron or bronze. Because they, people don't ward in that elo. Like, they don't drop control wards, so frequently I will have the only control ward on the entire map. I mean, look, there are people who can. We had I've played with players that actually can legitimately do the 1v5. There are players who can, but too many players think they can when they very much can't. I had a game as part of my promos where I was playing a support Zyra to a Yasuo AD carry. And I had never had an actual good Yasuo AD carry before, so I didn't think he would do well. And he proceeded to stomp. Like, we kicked ass bot lane. We ate our opponents alive. But the problem is that this Yasuo would consistently dive under tower and would consistently die under tower. So yeah, he got a double kill, but he did give the opposing AD carry a kill in return. So he was kind of consistently doing that. And it's like, dude, get the one kill and get out. It's cool. The other guy has to leave. We get the tower. We move on. Yes, you're getting a bunch of kills now, but you are also feeding them, and they could turn this around on us. Also had a bunch of games where I was doing well and my opponents would consistently kill me. I had a, I think I was playing Lux, if I remember correctly, and I was doing fairly well as Lux. I was decently fed. I was a decently fed Lux, and the opposing, Kayn kept on ulting my ass. And, I don't know why he chose the Lux to ult. And, my Lux build, if I ever get Hourglass, it's late. So I didn't have an Hourglass, I had no way to stop the Kayn, but Kayn would ult me, and then, Aurelia would ult me. And I'd go down on my team and be like, no, they killed you, Lux, that sucks. And I'm like, dude, they killed me and not y'all. They're using ults to kill the support. This is cool. Push. It's fine. I am completely okay with dying, so that way you guys can push. I mean, there's just stuff like that that happens. So I'm sitting here trying to decide, like, when do I want to go and try to start making my push for gold? I think I might be able to make gold by the end of the season. Look, I'm a, like, as support, I'm a Lux, Sona, Zyra main. Those are the three that I run. I run a little bit Morgana, but I'm not particularly good at Morgana. I do, I'm okay as Brand. I used to be a Nautilus main, but, for some reason, the current meta does not seem Nautilus friendly. I'm not good at Blitz. So I play a lot of the Sorcerer casters as supports. And, you know, I'll get a good amount of kills. I do a lot of damage, but I am here to get you kills. If they kill me instead of you, good things have happened. Please go kill them. Ladder. 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 Vice. Vice. By the way, I'm pressing up on the joystick right now, in case you're curious. Thank you. Like, when Vice was going the opposite direction, I was pressing up on the joystick. Ridiculous. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I'm not used to this menu. Okay, there we go. And I don't want to give my team moments to grieve. If they're grieving over a character dying in a team fight, we're losing. Don't do that. Yeah, I can absolutely understand, like, League seeming like a very different game. It's very different now than it was, like, 2 years ago, which is when I last played before I picked it up again a couple of months ago. A lot of stuff hasn't changed, though. It's very easy to pick up again. And what I recommend is just get a group of players you want to play with. You know, one or more other players. Don't go solo in like I do. But get one or more other players that you want to play with. Turn off all chat. Do not chat with the opposing team ever. Yeah, I have no idea what characters I'd play. Can I just let me run?
Retreat.
Please let... No, come on. Why am I not allowed to run from anything? Let me run.
Retreat.
Wait, are you kidding me? It either... Why didn't he attack? See, in Heroes, I have a policy that I will only play StarCraft characters. Because those are the only characters I know in the entire game. I don't care about any of the other ones. It's like, cool, I can play Artanis, I could play Raynor, or I could play this weird, you know, angel guy thingy who I don't understand. Let's go play Nova. Let's go play as Nova. Is Zagara's the is that the Zerg Queen, that character who spreads creep and everything? I don't play Diablo 2. Yeah, Creep Queen. I never played Diablo, so I got no idea. That's why I said I don't know these characters. Here's this guy over here in a basketball uniform who throws fireballs at people. Why? I don't know. And it's so different from League. Like, I play new characters in League all the time, so it's not like that's a different thing at all. Just let me run away. Just let me... No, come... Why? Oh, yeah, I figured it was like a joke or a reference or something like that. But I don't, like... I don't even know his name off the top of my head. I think I have failed every run attempt I've had so far. Asmodan, there you go. This is just me being difficult when it comes to heroes. There's just so many good StarCraft characters, I don't feel a need to play anybody else. I mean, yeah, we did the same thing. We used to call, whenever Darius would kill someone with his ult, we used to call it getting dunked. And so they made a basketball Darius skin for that exact reason. Same exact thing, though. Okay. What type of encounter is this? Okay, that's doable.
Moons, give me strength.
It's gonna take an extra turn to kill both these guys, but the crit kind of sucks. Just wasting a little bit of time, because we didn't need that. Okay. So that's the first encounter I needed.
That was fun.
Money exists, but it's not good. I could really use the surprise attack on the 8 flesh sticks. That's not quite what I... Oh, nope, nope. That's not quite what I asked for, but that's good enough. It is a surprise attack. There are flesh sticks. It's not the encounter I was really hoping for. I was hoping for more so we'd get more money.
That was easy.
Okay, there's Crystalli number 1. Damn. It's actually the first time I've missed that in a while.
Retreat.
Oh, come on! Why am I missing every single retreat attempt? This sucks. This sucks so much.
Retreat.
Okay, that one I actually got out. I cannot believe I missed that skip. I tried to move too fast on it. Okay, who's in this one? Is this an encounter I'm okay with? Nope. GTFO.
Retreat!
Thank you. Thank you for actually allowing me to leave that one. I still need one more encounter that actually is good to have. To get Vice Crystalli. It's fine. We're gonna get this. It's fine. Okay, I need another encounter inside, preferably. So another encounter like now would be really nice. Okay. Please be a good encounter. Okay. This encounter's okay. It's not what I really want. Of course he's guarding.
Moons, give me strength.
Of course he survived the turn. Oh, he wasn't guarding. He just took no freaking damage off of it. Naturally. I shouldn't have attacked with her at all. Vice, can you take it out? Yes? Yes, okay. That should get them both level 5 and should also get me Crystalli. Here's level 5. There's Crystalli. Okay, cool. And a vital button, okay. And now I'm going to get endless encounters that I do not want.
Retreat!
That was fine because that was a surprise attack, so I can't not escape from that one. I mean, it sounds like neat abilities. Okay. Please let me surprise them so I can just leave.
Retreat!
Okay. Encounter luck has been kind of weird. Go back, equipment. You equip to red. Nope, you equip to green. Cool, we're good to go. I should have saved. Whoops. Okay, it should be fine. Okay.
Moons, give me strength.
Moons, give me strength.
And there's the target search.
Moons, give me strength.
Moons, give me strength.
Now, will he actually shoot just Vice this time? Oh my god, he actually shot just Vice this time. It's the first time I've ever seen him actually do this.
Moons, give me strength.
Okay. Another target search.
Moons, give me strength.
Moons, give me strength.
It's taking forever to go down, though. Okay, didn't kill Vice. That's fine. Vice is going to defend. You will use Cristalli.
Moons, give me strength.
I should have healed Vice. I should have had Vice heal himself.
Moons, give me strength.
Also should have used a Alpha Storm here instead of that, but that's fine because we survive.
That was a tough fight.
Still gold. I'll take it. Okay. We officially have a run. We have gotten past Sentinel.
Yeah!
Incoming bad guys. Okay, so how are we doing so far? Everybody having a good time so far? Drop my controller. Trying to check something on another screen while these cutscenes run. It's not going well. Okay. So yeah, we officially have a run going. Good signs. We'll have a better run going once we get to the white map. Darn, I was really hoping that was going to be encounterless. We were so close. I don't want to have anything to do with you. Go away. Thank you. Man, I must be, because of all the runs, I must be Vice the Coward already. I'd be curious to find out, but we're not going to get to know that until I get to at least Sailor's Island. What am I doing? I'm bad. I went the wrong way. Guess it's good to know that I can't go that way then. Oh no, it's a sad song. Bad things have happened. I'm actually going through the Skies of Arcadia soundtrack on my phone right now, kind of as I take my dog out for walks and things like that. Choosing which songs I want to be part of my, like, everyday, like, playlist. Like, not just, like songs like this, for example. You know, songs that I can actually listen to and enjoy. Like, the Little Jack theme and the Delphinus theme are two that I'll do. And these aren't, like, remixes. These are the actual soundtrack. And then I also need to go through and do the same thing for the... they just released a Golden Sun remix soundtrack. And I cannot tell you how excited I am to actually listen to that. It's going to be a fantastic soundtrack. And Golden Sun in general just had amazing music. And then when you consider that it was music for a, like a Game Boy Advance game. I still think they did Golden Sun dirty by not allowing any of the characters to be in Super Smash. I mean, yes, I know Isaac is an assist trophy, but he's not in Smash. He is an assist trophy. He is not a playable character. He could absolutely be an interesting playable character. Okie dokie, Smokey. Hitboxes. Encounter rates.
Retreat!
Okay, so we're 45 minutes in. It's a solid run so far. We have seen at least one gold. Good things are happening. Today is going to be a good day. It's an arc whale. Oh no. It saw us. What should we do? Just die, I guess. I'm just picturing that scene from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy of the odds being played for how likely it is that you'd be picked up by a passing spaceship before you asphyxiate. Same thing here. Someone was using an improbability drive in order to save these two. Ow. Vice now has a concussion. Anybody think they, when they were designing Drachma, they just looked at Barrett from Final Fantasy VII and said, we can do that character better?
Aye, aye.
I always have that thought when I see a character with an artificial arm like that. It's like, do they look at other characters with artificial arms and just go, I can do this better? See, I think that, then I wonder, did the guys who made Treasure Planet look at Drachma and go, holy crap, we should do that?
Uh-huh.
Vice's boots are really weirdly animated. He just has really long and flat feet. And you really notice it when in this cutscene when he's doing the box moving. Vice, you're gonna have really bad back pain as an adult because you did this a really stupid way. You're lifted with your back, my dude. You know that's just gonna end terribly. Okay.
Aye, aye.
So we're getting close to Mystery Merchant nonsense. Here comes Doc.
Hi.
Here's this special lens made of moonstones, because everything in this game is made of moonstones. Actually, legitimately, the best of everything in this game is made of moonstones. The best weapons, the best equipment for your ship. give you one of those soon. Hold on. I got a cutscene after trigger. There you go. Okay, my dog now has a chew thing. She should be settled for a while.
Huh?
I'm gonna be so upset if I get a really good PB with this, and I have to just live with that really crappy set of, ladders. Okay, no mystery merchant now, so no YOLO merchant. If I wanted to do that, which I don't. Apparently they just leave that door open. Couldn't tell what direction the camera was going to be there. Okay. So I'm gonna have to check gold. I'm pretty sure my gold's low. It's gonna be kind of nonsense. Might actually have to do a little bit of grinding on the overworld.
Yeah!
Haven't had to do that in the past couple of runs, but do a quick check. Actually, we could be fine. We're at 1481. We're only 19 gold short of what we would normally expect to have. No, I won't progress the storyline with you. What I will do is if we get a surprise attack, I'll go for it in order to get the missing gold. But we're only off by 19, which hopefully should not be a problem. And I can just sell something. Sell a healing item. Okay. Blackbeard.
Aye, aye.
Focus, focus, standard cannon. Oh, I should have just gone up there. Main cannon, repair kit last, standard cannon second. I'll never not love this song. This song's fantastic. Good damage. Ow. I love how somehow we, like, the shot shoots up from the kind of lean over we have right there. I also appreciate how apparently we're always shooting grape shot. We're never shooting actual cannonballs. Second, third, first. Okay. Ow. Maybe that was a crit. We lost a second and we still got a gold there. Interesting. And now, in that second we lost, was just me fumbling over the main cannon just now. Keep your hands on the wheel until the vehicle comes to a complete stop. I do appreciate in this section that if you actually look behind you, you will see the merchant ship. Okay. So pretty solid. That being said, we're about to get to Mystery Merchant. And there is a very considerable chance the Mystery Merchant is not going to be there when I get there, which means we're going to have to do resets.
Retreat!
Okay, that was successful. Was worried about that for a second. As I saw us, like, kind of stall there for a second. Like, oh no, we're gonna have to just fight. You're not Doc, go away. You're likewise not Doc. Come on! Don't give me terrible encounter luck.
Retreat!
No! It's always these fights with these, like, tons of enemies that I have to deal with. Trying to decide, do I want to kill these things or do I want to keep going? I think I just want to keep going. I gotta remember to change Drachma to red the next time I get a chance. Tempting. Why not? Alpha Storm on this dude. I need Drachma to be red and you Pyre.
Give me strength!
I should have just done 2 Pyres. Of course, because that's going to miss 2 enemies. Ugh, I should have done 2 Pyres. Drachma, I'd really appreciate if you could counterattack some of this. So we can just knock some of it out. No? Not gonna. They're all going to attack you and you'll not counterattack? Okay, here's one. This will get me the money I need, so, I mean, this will make sure I have the money I need. Pyre, Pyre, I don't care which of you goes first, just kill them.
Give me strength!
Long, boring encounter.
That was fun.
But we got the gold I need, so, you know, there's that. Okay.
Hi.
We got a birdie. So good stuff there. Gonna do all my menuing as soon as I finish. As soon as we finish dealing with the Mystery Merchant. So gonna wait until we actually get him before I do the Warrior's Rune of Vice and the Captain's Strike.
Whoa.
I'm still single. This child ain't my kid. I'm counting on you, Vice. Get all the moonfish. I won't. I got better things to do. I gotta save the world. Doc, you're in the way. Oh my god. He literally just sat there and his hitbox would not allow me to move. That was incredible. Okay, go ahead and sell the Pirate's Grave. We are missing a little bit of money. We only need about 18 or 180 gold total. So we're going to have to sell a little bit of stuff. He's going to need 4 total Crystales boxes. Okay, is he here? He is. Holy crap. Go ahead and sell Rissalim. Buy 4 Crystales boxes. No, let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Okay, cool. We need to equip Vice with the Warrior's Rune. And... no, not the Repair Kit. The Captain's Strike. Okay. So now we're going to save time on this split. As stupid as it sounds after having that encounter. Because I got first try Mystery Merchant luck. Okay. And wub wubs. Happy arrow mark, everybody. Okay. So they're pretty solid. Blycock, I'm not expecting too much trouble with. We're just going to hope the Crystales boxes just do not break on me. 16% chance every time we use one that it'll break. As long as I don't break more than 2. I'd like to break none, like, ideally. Because that would make my life so much easier when we get to Maramba. Probably going to take my safety save before Blycock. You missed anything? We actually got some really good luck just now. I had exactly how much money I needed to have. Our Mystery Merchant was there the first try. So that saved some time on resets. So, some good luck. We also golded Blackbeard if you have been more than 10 minutes. I mean, we lost a second. We golded Blackbeard. So, kind of solid stuff. I wonder if there were more admirals of the Valuan Armada once upon a time, and that's why there's like that empty seat there. Hey Mario, how goes? Yeah, we actually had some nice gold stuff. I remember seeing Dahaka. I don't remember if I ever played with them, though. Glad to hear it. Okay.
Wow.
So we're looking for level 8 in the Catacombs, which should not be too hard. Electri Box? Nope. No Electri Box. Better menuing, better encounters, better movement. Nope, no YOLO either. We actually got an actual merchant. But that's going to be on this split. So none of the major time saves you'd expect. We just... stuff is better. I even had, like, I had the same trouble in Vice's house on the ladder that, that Arcadia had. I also had trouble on the ladder in, Alfonso's ship. So, there's like 30 seconds I could save because those ladders were just jerks. Thank you for the luck, I appreciate it. It took us tries, freaking... Sentinel was an absolute jerk on my first real attempt. That's why I'm 2 hours into the stream and 1 hour into the run. Oh, is High Spirit's also running? I should pull him up. He was in here a little bit earlier. I know he's been having a lot of struggles recently, so I hope he gets his PB. I gotta just find a good time to grab his stream so I can also kind of have that in the background. Now wouldn't be a bad time.
Huh?
I mean, you could always multi-twitch. Ooh, he had a golden Antonio. Nice. There's that. This up. Oh, it won't let me do that? That's irritating. Okay, let's see. How can I do that and this? Will that work? That'll work. I'm not going to be able to watch High Spirit's chat, but I can watch his gameplay. So let's grab the Moonberry up ahead. Excuse me. Ladders, man. How do they work? Nope, not up there. This camera keeps screwing with me. Probably figure out how to like do the multi-twitch link so people can watch High Spirits as well. What did I get caught on just now? kind of funky geometry going on there. Okay. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. This sucks. Because those guys have Eternity, the slimes. And I'd really appreciate it if Vice went. But because the slimes have Eternity, like, Vice has to go for... Vice has to do the Pyre. We're just gonna hope that Pyre actually kills something. Okay, that'll work. Does that get me level 8?
That was easy.
Not quite. Okay. Need at least one more encounter. Knowing this game, I will get a lot more than one more encounter. Part of me wants to listen to High Spirits, like, conversations, everything like that. But, Pyre and Defend. But, like, it would distract me. I know it would distract me.
Moves, give me strength.
And I'm already fairly distracted as is. Level 8 for Vice. Okay, we need probably one more encounter. Get level 8 for Aka, and then we'll be good to go. 6 seconds of 40. That is just a very mysterious statement. Okay, this is a back attack, which is nice. You attack that one.
Moves, give me strength.
Welcome back, Mario. Yeah, I have him pulled up on my other monitor now. Okay, that's a kill. Okay, this should be enough to get Aka to level 8, and then we can just run for everything else, hopefully. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Come on, that could have killed. So that way Aka wouldn't have to do this.
Strength.
I haven't said hi recently, but hi everybody in chat.
That was fun.
Okay, Aka's level 8, so we can run for everything else now. Ah, okay. And of course, now naturally, we're going to be getting a ton of encounters I do not want.
Retreat.
Okay. Solid. Pyre box. There's my Curia crystals. I need to remember to actually equip Vice with the Assassin's Blade and Heavy Armor this time so I don't freaking die. Oh no, we got back attacked. That sucks. And they have Quicka. Oh, that sucks. That sucks a lot. Okay. Sure. Naturally, it's a crit. Yep. Not surprised. If air raid attack Aka, the only person who's going to be attacking this turn.
Moons, give me strength.
Didn't want this encounter, but they kind of forced it. I mean, I've played characters with 1 second wind-up skill shots, so I'm not really surprised. Like, Pike has a very long wind-up on his skill shot. And it's a very obvious wind-up, too. Oh, come on!
Retreat!
Okay. I mean, that's very true. That said, the ability you described is a lot more powerful than Mike's, too, so let's be fair. Oh my god, these encounters.
Retreat!
Securing Vice the Coward, though. Okay, so we're going to be doing a menu up ahead just for the save point where I'm going to heal everybody and then equip Vice. Magic Droplet for her. Equip him with Assassin's Blade. And Heavy Armor. Oh, I took the Heavy Armor off. I did it again. Heavy Armor. Get rid of that. Okay, save. Okay, probably going to lose time on the Blygok split, if I had to make a guess, just because of... I think it's all the encounters that we had. Which kind of sucks, honestly, that we're about to lose all the time we saved because of all of those encounters. Especially because the quick encounter, that just sucked.
This should work.
Let's try this.
But I think I had just a very good Blygok in the PB. Yep, he is a very chunky boy. He eats all the dead bodies that are thrown down from above. Okay, double box, Zinkella's Fury. Frostbeth sucks. Nope. Crystallis box. Crystallis box. There we go.
This should work.
Okay. And I have a big dog out who is apparently cutting up. I don't know why. Annoys me.
Let's try this.
Okay, here comes time loss and a broken box. Cool. I like that. Time loss. Okay, that's fine. Okay, can you sit down? Like, I know they're annoying you because they're barking, but can you sit down? This time loss sucks. It's because of encounters.
Let's try this.
Oh god, we need one more.
Here goes.
Okay. Come on. God, almost a minute lost on Blygok. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. So let's see if we can beat the Ingram. Hey, you. Lie down. Thank you. Okay, I believe I still have 3 Crystallis boxes. So we should be good to go here. Crystallis box 1. Crystallis box 2. Crystallis box 3. Okay, do we get our... Okay, there's the break, but that's fine. This is where a break is okay. Warden 1 is down. Come on.
Here goes.
Come on. You can do it. Warden 2 is down. No Ingram. Excellent.
This should work.
And that's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. Less perfect, but fine.
Let's try this.
Okay, Vice next, please. Thank you. Didn't kill him, that's fine. Drachma?
This should work.
Losing time on here versus best, but still saving time.
Serves 'em right.
Oh, apparently not. That's a gold. Oh, shit. Sup, Marco? Bye, Marco. Okay. Okay. Drachma's left the party again. Okay, High Spirits is on Sentinel.
Retreat.
Okay, good run. Annoying, really early encounter, though. Did High Spirits get a Electro Box to get that gold on Antonio? Awesome. Surprise attack.
Retreat.
If I had to get an encounter, that's the encounter I want to get. No, we were so close. I was trying not to say anything because of how close we were to getting out. We were so close.
Retreat.
Okay, cool. I think this is more encounters than I had in the PB.
Uh-huh.
Meh. Meanwhile, at the Royal Palace. Oof, looks like its encounter luck was really bad, huh?
Come.
Alright. Fina yells at Theodora. Theodora has anger issues. Beat the crap out of Fina.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Okay, so we had 2 boxes break, which is about average, unfortunately. So I got 2 boxes, and I have the electric box that I can use on the main guard, who's going to be here. Wonder if it's faster to go to the center of that set of stairs.
Wow.
Dum 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 dum. God, they have some, like, epic lights on this train. I'm still amazed this wasn't a swashbuckler choice. Like, they could have had a moment where you could have, like, had a swashbuckler choice. Do I want to jump down, or do I want to sit here and worry, you know? Wonder how often these trains actually get used in Valua. Because, like, I guess these trains only go to and from the Grand Fortress. So do they just, like, the morning shift just takes one train, and the evening shift takes another train? Is that how they do it?
Retreat!
Darn it. Okay. Oh, that's not good. Gonna try for one more retreat. Okay, that's like that did it. Yep, nope. Drop my controller again. Trying to do too many things at once.
Retreat!
Come on! All of the failed retreats lately. Was that a back attack too? That I guess a surprise attack that I also failed retreating from? Really? We're gonna lose time on this split. Extra encounters and failed runs.
Retreat!
Yeah, that one actually worked. But also, if I remember correctly, the our luck on Royal Guards was really good on my first attempt. So that's also going to account for the time we're about to lose. Okay, Vice, use the Electri box and use the Crystallis box. Okay, I really wish I had chosen the guard on the right. Please tell me this other guard is not defending, so I don't lose that much time. And he's not defending. Cool.
Here goes! Here goes!
Please do not be defending. Defending. Of course he is.
Let's try this.
And there's time loss. Did he survive with no health left? He's not defending. I just had a really bad damage roll. Counterattack? Damn. No! No! And of course he does, but I'm just trying to get the attack on him to win. Okay, fine. Fine, fine. And of course he gets the counterattack. That sucks.
Let's try this.
Couldn't get the counterattack. Got the terrible roll on the freaking Electribox.
We did it.
Lots of ups and downs from this run so far. Hey, Base, thanks for the cheer, man. I appreciate it. That is incredibly appreciated. I do appreciate that. Let me make sure to say thank you, because I got even more Pride stuff because of that. Which I also appreciate. Pride emote, the Pride emotes are... The Pride emotes are fantastic this year. But thank you, man. I really appreciate your generosity. We're doing fine. It's just, this is very up and down because I keep on running against really good splits. Like, that Royal Guard, if I remember correctly, was absolutely perfect on the PB. I ran away from everything first try, and the guards were perfect. So, unless you get another perfect, there's no way to fix that. And on the Blygox split, we just had a lot of extra random encounters that I couldn't do anything about. Especially that Quicka encounter where I just could not get away. Not much you can do about those. Try to say, not about to tell it. No, look, if the game's going to tell you how to win... Focus guard, harpoon cannon. Thud, thud, thud. Man, if we have trouble in this ship-to-ship battle. If I somehow do not get this right. The downside, though, is that there's no time to save in this ship-to-ship battle. It's kind of a neat ability, or neat way to play. And guard, harpoon cannon. Don't know why I slowed down so much. I'm setting that guard. So kind of continuously get some cool bonuses. Okay, I have a little bit of time I can save on the overworld. Partly encounter luck. Pirate Isle hitting the... hitting stuff quickly.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
And there it goes. Who'da thunk I'd take him out with one harpoon cannon shot? Man, that thing's powerful. Hard to starboard, apparently. Okay. It's good ability. Solid stuff. Okay, so we're going to start seeing the route changes coming up soon. Maramba will be the first set of major route changes. Galcian may or may not be a little pissed at me. I love this music cuts off right now. Like, we get the, yay, we did it music, and then it's just like, no, we're done. No more of that. Was that chirp your stomach vice? That really weird little chirp?
Yes.
I gotta remember to talk to Dine on the way to getting the other moonfish because it saves a little bit of time. Long ass ladder. So unfortunately, we have not gotten a moonberry drop yet. We also had some good moonberry luck in the PBs, so we haven't gotten that yet. So that's kind of a minute we're not saving at the moment. It's a very good question. I think she was the last chance in general. Like, Ramirez is obviously capable of getting the crystals by himself because he has, you know, his cupel blade or whatever the hell he has. But Fina is definitely not as self-sufficient as Ramirez is. I can't see the damn... There's the bull. Okay. Okay, talk to Dine real quick. Damn it. Oh, come on. Why are you not giving... You're kidding me, right? I didn't move, by the way. Just when I looked through the glass, it wouldn't give me the moonfish, and then I had to look through it again. Okay. So I gotta change Vice to green and Drachma to silver.
Yes.
Hey, boy.
Okay. Okay. I did not get screwed over by hitboxes on that leaving the area. Good signs. Come on, let me in. Let me in. Oh, come on. That's the discovery. Don't do this to me. Apparently I miscounted. That's not 5, that's 4. There it is. Okay, Vice is on the correct color. I just have to get Drachma on the correct color now. Let me through. Let me through. Let me through. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Thank you. There's Doc.
Hi.
No, Vice should have been on red. That should have been 5. I must have hit it too many times. Okay. Now we just gotta go to Maramba. I think we're actually losing time here because of this cutscene. Gonna see here in a second. So we're also going to lose time on the rock room split because we're shopping in a different matter, but we'll save that time later. Maybe we'll gain time on the split. Come on, load up, please. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know how you would randomly split damage amongst all enemy creatures and players. I don't know how you'd randomly do it. Just roll a die for each one. I mean, it says split amongst all, so everybody has to take at least one, so I guess you'd roll after that. Okay, so we need to get the moonfish, and then we'll see if the mystery merchant is here now. I guess you just flip a coin for each and every, flip a coin for each to see, do you apply 1 damage to this one and keep going till you're out. We do have a mystery merchant. Okay, cool. Okay, buy Slayer Ring, put it on Vice. Buy 3 Crystales boxes. And leave. Neat, that saves some time. Okay. So it's Lapara Box and Moonfish, and then the Nasser Combat Mail. Right. Talk to the man. Forget, can we? No. I think I check that every time, and it doesn't work. You can't do that. Come on. Okay. Next, we need the chest that's underneath the village elder. Do not talk to the village elder. Nasser Combat Mail on Vice, which... Oh, nope. Fina takes off Fina's robe. Aka equips Fina's robe. I think that menu probably should come after the shopping trip, I think. Okay. I mean, anything in Magic that has a random is gonna be like that. Oh hey. High Spirit's got a gold on a Blackbeard. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, two-headed giant, but it's not randomly assigning or anything like that. It's just a random effect that only requires a coin flip. Drachma still needs to be on silver. He's not on silver currently. So I just need to remember that the Drachma needs to change to silver in the next encounter. The magic experience is a lot tighter in these notes than it was the last time I ran this. So basically, we have to finish every fight on silver for everybody. Just kind of a big deal. Okay, so now that we talked to Belena, now we're going to go to the item shop. Making sure I do not miss it like I did. So actually, we might save time on my PB because there was that time loss due to missing the item shop. Nope. 14 Glyphs of Might. 5 Glyphs of Speed. Sack Race Crystals, enough to have... Let's say... We'll do 12. Oh, 13 is too much. That's not actually really not good. I should not have bought that extra one. Because now I need to buy the Nasrian Mail on Fina. And money might be really tight for that. It's this shop, I believe. I'm doing this in a different order. Yeah. Okay, how much do I need for the Nasrian mail? I need 920. I would have been fine. God damn it. Do not sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. God, this really sucks. That'll do it. Okay. Shopping trip done. That was not as bad as it could have been. Especially because we got first-time Mystery Merchant. Happy 2 hours, everybody. We got Mystery Merchant, which is great. So that's shopping done. And that's shopping done for a long time. Oh, and Drachma's out of the party right now, so I don't have to care about him. Cool. Ooh, did, it looks like, High Spirits also got first Mystery Merchant luck. Who needs shopping? I mean, us to a certain extent. Okay, this is... I've only actually edited these notes for my personal readability up until this point. So what I'm going to end up doing is during boss fights, I'm going to start doing note edits as I go. And again, this is just readability. Arcadia has fantastic notes, but they're hard for me to read the way they are. I just don't read like that. So I edited the notes all the way up to Rockworm while I was having breakfast. Okay, and this one I need... This is option 1, right?
Uh-huh. Well.
I'm actually doing note edits as we go. Cool, that gave me what I need. Up, please, thank you. Naturally.
Moons, give me strength.
Here goes.
Okay, is this going to be enough to kill them? Are those two guarding? Is that what happened? No, they just took, like, no damage. Okay. This isn't a good fight to take. Good to know. Okay, I'll just run from it.
Retreat.
Oh, well. I just want the small enemies, huh? Not to run in the middle either. No one ever said I was smart. If they did, they were lying. I mean, after that fatigue breath, I didn't want to deal with it anyways. Yeah, we have plenty of time to save here. So we just need to make sure Vina gets Sacri. I'm so glad that we don't have to deal with the lava tikis. Or magma tikis. Okay, what encounter is this? Okay, this is fine. Please don't attack Fina until she actually... What? Fina, why are you counterattacking? Oh my god, we are so slow. So slow. Crystalli's a zombie boy next to... Yeah.
Here goes.
Cupel's putting in no work whatsoever. Cupel's wasting my time. So is Zombie Boy. Of course, he had to choose the enemy, or choose the ally that is the furthest away from him to attack.
Let's try this.
If I hadn't defended with Fina, Fina would have died. So I'm glad that we did that the way we did it.
The moons.
Might not be the fastest way to do it, but... Okay, one more encounter will get her Sacri, then we change everybody to silver for the remainder of the dungeon. Didn't Armstrong say these hallways go faster if you hug the hallway? Okay, what do we got going on in here? You don't know? Okay. This is absolutely perfect. Thank you. Nope, not Pyre. Delta Shield, defend. This is the exact fight I want. And this is the exact way I wanted it to go down.
That was fun.
Okay, this should move Fina to level 8. Not quite enough. Okay, we need maybe one more encounter. But we're going to switch everybody to silver on the next encounter. Okay. Actually, we're just going to run from this one.
Retreat.
I'm not going to look that gift horse in the mouth. There'll be one more encounter before we reach the end, and I will just take that. So, chances are we're still going to lose time on this, or not lose time, but we're not going to gain a ton of time on this split because of the extra shopping. Then again, we may, because we also got, we're skipping the really long sleeping fight that I had. I also am not having the time where I went back a little bit, so that's all going to be good. The fight against Rockworm should be better because I'm not going to be using Inkram turn 1. So it's going to be very hard to tell how much time I'm saving in this split. Okay, is this a fight I want? No. This is a back attack. This is absolutely... Oh my god. Okay. This sucks. Oh, this sucks a lot. Okay, that's not bad. That sucks. It missed, okay. Ow. Okay. Pyri box. Delta shield. Crystales box on this dude. That sucks.
Here goes.
Oh, I didn't change the silver. Ah, crap. I should have changed the silver for this. I forgot about it because we got back attacked.
Let's try this.
Wait, Vice is on silver. Maybe I... No, maybe I did. Maybe it's just... Is it just Aka who's not on silver right now? Okay, there's the level 8 we needed. Yeah, Aka's not on silver. That's fine. Yeah, it very much depends on how Rockworm behaves. You're exactly right. And I had a really good Rockworm in my PB. Like, he behaved really nicely. I'm thinking I should probably heal. Because we've taken some pretty nasty hits, and, what's his name is gonna burst. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. This also gives me a chance to switch over to Aka. Move her to silver. Okay. All right. Time to walk like a dinosaur. Or not, if all goes well. Okay. Not bad. Okay, we're facing forwards.
Retreat.
And we got away. Cool. That would have been a really terrible fight to not run away from, so I'm glad that that one worked well.
Retreat!
Damn. Okay, good. Also good.
Retreat!
Okay, we're out. Okay. Got Zivlin Bane, which is just going to be 3 Crystales boxes. Not a big deal. Back attack, that sucks. It's only 2 loopers, though, so that shouldn't be too bad.
Here goes!
Okay. I was trying to see if I was going to be punished for that. This will get us a little bit of experience and money for later.
Thank the moons.
Okay.
Here goes!
And he only attacks. That's awesome. If he had bursted, Athena would have gone down. So I'm glad that went that way.
Let's try this.
Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent.
That wasn't so bad.
Okay. Rolling Stones. Let us gather 0 moss. I hate that this moonfish teases you like this. It's like, I'm here. You can't grab me from where you are, though. You'll just have to wait. Okay, this is hopefully the last encounter we get in here. Okay, and a surprise. That's really awesome. Oh, come on. Hey, Arcadia, how's it going? Just let me out. Just let me out. No. Oh, dear. You know this is not going to end well. It is very hot outside. I agree with you. Okay.
Here goes.
Didn't break. Good signs. And even with AC going full blast in our house's AC cannot keep up with the heat down here. So it's still 80 plus degrees in the house. Yeah, thankfully it actually has not been that bad. Okay, let's see if I can get this right the first time. Yes! Okay. Vice gets Gem of Fluidity. Aka gets Slayer Ring. Should have probably saved, and I'm probably going to get punished for not saving, but that's fine. Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be bad, and it's really entirely down to just stuff that happened last time that's going to make this work well. I mean, Rockworm in my PB was exceptionally well behaved. So... Cliff of Might, Cliff of Speed for Solly's box. Cliff of Might, Cliff of Speed for Solly's box. Okay, that is exceptionally well behaved. Let's get more of that.
Let's try this.
I mean, I have no doubt you're going to continue to just get better and better and better. Like, I think you said that was the first full run you did with the new notes. Of course, it's a break. That's fine. Okay, this should be a Cutlass Fury in double box.
Let's try this.
God, I hope I have enough boxes to deal with Rupee and Barda.
Let's try this.
Okay. Also well behaved. Awesome.
Let's try this.
Here goes.
Come on.
Let's try this.
Okay. It's not bad. Okay. Oh, crap. There we go.
Let's try this.
Ugh, another break. We're down to 3 boxes, I believe. Or maybe it's 2 boxes. Please not lay in the cord. Thank you. Okay. Well, that's fine. Because this turn could not have actually gone any faster, even if Fina was alive. Or not stoned. So that's not bad. Okay. Got the whole party in here.
Thank you very much.
Yep, that is a solid gold. But like we said, like, that's just because of me being stupid last time. Thankfully, the gold that we have now is with the new route. So, in the future, going against this, I'm going against a gold from a new route, not from an old route. So, solid stuff. I've not safety saved in a while, so I'm just going to go ahead and just right here, just in case. Let go, please. Thank you. Thanks for hanging around, Mario, as long as you could. I appreciate the luck. Enjoy whatever the rest of your Sunday gives you. Night of work, yeah. I have a Monday through Friday job, so I get my work soon. I hope work is okay for you. Okay. Yep. I mean, we're 2 hours in and an 11 and a half hour run, if all goes well, so I will probably still be here when you get back from work. I hope everything goes well for you. Yeah, everybody's having trouble with the heat wave. My dog is usually pretty good about going on walks, but she can't even make it, like, our normal walk for her, because she takes so long to go to the bathroom, is about 4 blocks. That we have to go around until she's ready to, you know, do her business. Right now, she can't even go a block and a half before having to lie down and pant. Poor little thing. And zap. Okay, game over, buddy. We lose. Check something on the notes real quick, like.
Aye, aye.
Come on, Dropbox. Work for me, please. Oh, okay. luckily, I still have the bomb from Blackbeard. Didn't have to sell it. So we'll be using that here. Guard fourth. Zachary first. Zachary third. Guard. Yeah, I was looking at... So I copied your notes from the Dropbox into a different note-taking program, into, what the hell is this program called? Evernote. And unfortunately, when you do that, like when you download it from Dropbox, it doesn't keep those margin notes of yours. So I had to go look the Dropbox, see what the margin note here was. It's like, oh, hey, I do have the bomb. I'm kind of like editing notes as I go along for like small things. Remember how many Y clicks it takes to change colors from one color to another. Things like that. Just stuff that if I can actually see it and get that kind of small reminder, it'll speed me up in the future. All right. And I just have to... I have to find some way of notating in the notes how to do ship-to-ship battles. Like, how to actually note them. First, second. Okay, there we go. Just kind of notate them just so I can, like, do that menu just a little bit faster. And part of it's just going to be muscle memory and remembering this stuff later on. Guard, guard, second guard. My memory is really weird. Like, it triggers off of different things. It's very hard for me to remember strats, but having just small, like, notations will help me go, oh, okay, this is what I have to do in that order. Why are you being so weird? Huh? No, stop. No, no. You don't have to do this. You're being very cute. Yes, yes you are. Yes, you are. You're being very cute. And you know it. Sweetheart. Okay. Harpoon cannon, guard first. Zachary third. Yeah. Guard first, Zachary third. No. Harpoon cannon fourth. Guard first. Zachary third, guard second. Okay. Like in my Let's Go Pikachu notes, one of the things that Etiquette did is he actually put down like how many, when you're doing super menus for like shopping, he actually put in, you know, how many up and down inputs you do for each things like that. I may have to do that for myself just to kind of learn, okay, you know, Harpoon Cannon is down 5 or something like that. Down 5 over 1 to make sure you get the second Harpoon Cannon input. Too big brain. Yeah, it's just, I don't know if I'll remember to do stuff if I don't do it like that.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
Okay, I gotta remember to end on silver for Rupee and Bardo. Okay. That was even with me, you know, floundering on that menu.
Yeah, let's go!
Okay. Guard entire first turn. Kit, repair kit, guard. There we go, okay. Cool. Can you? No. No, no, no. You're very specifically not allowed to do that. Nope. Get off the short board. Okay. Now you can lay down. Oh, now she's upset. I don't know what it is about cords for like my headset or for my controller. She just loves laying on them. Here, okay. Guard. Inkrumsaki double guard. We can do it! We'll be mighty! Ooh. High Spirit's got a gold in the Royal Guards. Ooh, very cool. I need to see when that is so I can watch it. Inkrumsaki double guard. Second option. Ingram. God, I'm fumbling these menus. At some point, once I get a really good time, like down to like 11:15 or so, I would love to get this into a marathon. Section option, guard, bomb, guard, harpoon, cannon. There we go.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
Oh, what? Oh, no. Okay, we're going for another turn. The bomb apparently wasn't enough. Weird. I did Incrum last turn. Wonder why they didn't die. Which slot did I use the bomb on? Slot 2. On the command turn. There we go. We got it. Just means I lose a minute. Which sucks, but... Okay, so... Weird. Is it bomb on turn 5 instead of standard cannon in turn 1, or in addition to standard cannon turn 1? Because I did not use the standard cannon turn 1. Instead? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Maybe I didn't put the bomb on second action. I thought I did. I mean, that would be the second time this run that I got a really low roll on an attack that should have killed. I forget when we had it also happen in Valua, but I can't remember what it was. So it might just have been just a really bad roll. Nope. Okay. So I need the Crystales boxes here. We're going to see if I get lucky again with Mystery Merchant. If I don't, we're doing reset strats. Okay, cool. Okay, Crystales box, I have 3, so I need 6. Vice equip with Warrior's Rune. Drachma gets heavy armor and Gem of Fluidity. Okay, what happened? What did I screw up? Captain Stripe. Oh, and we need... Oh, Oh, how did I screw that up? Okay, that explains it really well. I just don't know how I screwed that up. Probably because I was dancing around making sure people were equipped on the right turns. Okay, that makes perfect sense. No, I mean, that makes sense. That was me screwing up. I don't know how I did that, because I have it in the notes that she's supposed to guard on the 4th section, and that it's supposed to be Drachma harpoon cannoning. Okay. Vice changes to purple. Glyph of Might on himself. Also check Drachma's color. Glyph of Might on himself. Crystales. Nope. Crystales box on Barda. Crystales box on Barda. Crystales box on Barda. Okay.
Let's try this.
Here goes.
Okay. Aka's dealt shield spamming, and everybody's using Crystales boxes, and Vice is Callous Furying basically every turn.
This should work.
Yeah, don't ever attribute, like, things that go wrong. Do not attribute to your notes, attribute to me screwing up first.
Let's try this.
Legendary Punch on... You know, absolutely fine. Use that on Drachma. That is exactly who I want you to use that on. Oh, I screwed up. Okay, that's fine, though. That's absolutely fine. I screwed up. I didn't have Aka Delta spam. That could have gone really poorly. But it didn't.
Try this.
The Sacri sucks, but I mean, Aka using a Crystales box counters it, thankfully.
Let's try this.
Yep, could have been absolutely worse. That was just my bad menuing gave me good luck.
This should work.
Okay. You Cutlass Fury, you Delta Shield, you Crystales box, you Crystales box. Barda should go down this turn. This is irritating. Thankfully, he didn't Legendary Charge before he did it. That's not who that was supposed to go on.
Let's try
Should be
this.
fine, though, because I think Barda goes down this turn anyways. Yeah.
This should work.
Could have been really bad, though, if Rupee went before Barda did. Or before Drachma did. Okay, I don't think I have enough, yeah. So you're gonna Crystales box, you are gonna Delta Shield, you're gonna Crystales box, you're gonna Crystales box, and then next turn, Vice changes back.
Here goes.
So you gotta remember, cycle Vice back to Silver at the end of this turn. No, I do not want to use Alpha Storm and suddenly die because Rupees decides to do something freaking stupid.
This should work.
Which he will. He will do something stupid if you do not do it this way. I gotta remember you don't double tap on Delta Shield. See, last time in the PB, I didn't Delta Shield this, and I tried to kill him with an extra Crystales box. Which, for the record, doesn't work. He just Pyrums and you waste a bunch of time.
We did it.
Okay. 2 Apple Wax, 20 bombs. By the way, for those who are in the audience right now who have not already done so, another awesome runner by the name of High Spirits is currently also running. We're going at the same time. And if you take this link and plug that into your address bar, you can watch both of us simultaneously. He's a little bit behind me. He just entered Maramba for the first time. Okay, so we want... Okay, I need to sell. So let's sell... Flame Mantle, Flash Ribbon, 3-inch Blaster, Rune of Ill Omen. That should do it. So I need 1 Pyro Bomb, 2 Apple Wax, and the rest of the money will go towards later. Okay. South Ocean Crossing. Speaking of crossing, cross your fingers. This is going to suck. Nice. Super move. And equip Captain's Hat. One of the very last things we have to do before the run is confirmed to be good.
Retreat!
Okay. Trying to decide if I want to pick up the 25 sacred crystals. I think we're good. Unfortunately, we never picked up a moonberry, so the question is, do I want to go for moonberries now for Enrique, or do I decide to skip them entirely? Which fight is this? Ooh, this is a scary fight. This could be a really bad idea. Okay, we got away. Scared the hell out of me. I really gotta learn the timing for how to do the two-bridge nonsense.
Retreat!
It's like 7 seconds after the last one. Go for to bridge.
Retreat!
Nope, that was 5 seconds.
Retreat!
Darn it. We're at Ixotaka right now. And the game just had to give me another one.
Retreat!
Darn it! And this one we fail. Like, that's it. We're in Ixotaka. We just haven't gotten the credit yet.
Here goes.
All the people to counterattack. Happy 3-hour mark, everybody. Because I don't think I said it earlier.
Retreat!
Mr. Wizard, get me the hell out of here. God damn it! Probably should have just Pyre boxed. Hey, Zach. Welcome. Okay, Vice, can you go, please? God, on the turn that I actually use Delta Shield. Vice, why are you going last? Like, why? Why? And, God, the counterattacks, too. Vice. Thank you. How's the run going? Not bad. We've saved a bunch of time in various places. So, we have a fairly solid run. Fina just learned an ability I will never, ever, ever use, even casually. Okay, come on. We're there. Give it to me. Give me the cutscene right now. Come on. Thank you. Okay, we're out of South Ocean, officially.
Ooh.
As I said, unfortunately, we did not get a single Moonberry in the run so far, so we are not able to skip the Moonberries. I think for safety, because I have so much time I can save in other places anyways, we're just going to go ahead and get Moonberries and have Enrique's Justice Shield. Because it's either waste a minute and a half getting Moonberries this way, or it's lose 3 minutes if something bad happens on Beltarn. Of course, it had hit me with one more. Yeah, I'm playing safe. I don't need to save this time right now.
Retreat.
I've got so much other time I can save by, like, doing better movement and better menuing. That's not time I feel I need to save right now. Freaking enter Horteca, click. So that was a gold. We just don't know how much time we saved because I didn't have a split last time. I think I ended up saving like 2 minutes, though. Are you Quenya? I have no idea what that is. Must not be Quenya, then. Okay. I'm trying to decide, do I want to spend the extra 15 seconds to get these Sacred Crystals? Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. Yeah, I think especially because I'm going to have to go up here and get this Moonberry, it's going to be better just to skip those Sacred Crystals. And honestly, we're going to have MP later on. PB did not have to get this, though. PB got 2 free moonberries. So, time loss versus PB. Oh, right. This is where I needed to add a new split. I need to remember to add a freaking Antonio 2 split. I keep on forgetting to do it. The smart thing, heal with this woman. So I didn't heal here, but if I remember correctly, I did die to the chameleon because I didn't heal here.
Uh-huh.
I keep on getting caught on invisible geometry. It's like the 3rd time it's happened this run. Okay. Unfortunately, you can't edit splits mid-run, because I'd love to have this split here for Antonio. I really don't like having this, like, 46-minute split coming up. Nope. Get off. No vice. Go to the slide. Hi, Merida. Bye, Merida. I'm sorry you won't be joining us. But do know Quetya answered the call. this one's up. This one's up. Yeah, if you could remind me in Discord, I would greatly appreciate it. Because I was actually looking for the split earlier today because I was trying to put it back. And I thought, you know what, I must put it back in. Because I don't see any weird, splits where I'm missing something. I've looked for 3 times. I kept forgetting it's Antonio 2 specifically. Now, I remember when I was much younger when Final Fantasy X was somewhat of a current game. Before Final Fantasy XI came out, before Final Fantasy XII came out, when Final Fantasy X was a current game, I remember there was a thing that you saw on GameFAQs called an Odin's. Very specifically, 1 day in, no saves. And at the time, that flabbergasted me. The idea that you could beat a game like Final Fantasy X in less than 24 hours without saving once. And then, look at what we're doing today. Like, yes, I've saved, but we do this all the time now. Eventually, I might skip saving, but since I think we discovered saving takes literally like 9 seconds. I watched Bloody Biscuits do a number of Final Fantasy X runs. It's the reason why I want to do a 10 run. But considering like 70% of the run is cutscenes, I decided I probably didn't want to actually do it myself. Because this run is a lot more fun. We have a lot more that we get to do. We're not just watching Riku mix for like half the run. It's a lot of cutscenes. I really hope they get more skips. Knowing like Guado Salam skip exists, and trying to remember the other skip they have. They have Guado skip, and they have some other one that skips significant numbers of cutscenes. The hope is that we'll see another one. And then I'm scared off of Paper Mario because of the out of bounds they do. Holy crap. Incrum Guard, Pyrobomb, Pyrobomb. Firebomb, Firebomb. Yeah, I think you have, like, Black Toad skip and such like that. And then, not to mention, if you really want to do it right, the frame-perfect jumps you have to do. I remember watching GigaDB do his at one of the GDQs, where he did something like 7 frame-perfect jumps in a row. And, Jesus. Like, I've not had that type of skill. Yeah, taking 2 hours to do 2 frame-perfect jumps, and they were not in a row. It's why I like doing RPGs, because I might not have the dexterity to do the platforming, but as long as I can get my menuing down. Triple Pyro Guard. And then Incrum, Harpoon Cannon, Guard. Well, Incrum, Guard, Harpoon Cannon. Maybe it was my first run I died to him, because there's not that much time to save here. It doesn't look like. So maybe the multiple deaths on my first attempt. I don't remember. Or maybe the best is my first attempt. Yeah, because it doesn't show the PB. Yes, yes, yes. You have a flamethrower and you'll never get to use it. Akram. Guard. Guard. Harpoon cannon. Okay. I think one of the only things I wish we could, even though I love this cutscene, I really wish we could skip Harpoon Cannon and Moonstone Cannon cutscenes. Okay, we're losing a small amount of time purely because of probably menuing. Oh, also because of Moonberry. Also Moonberry. Because I think in both my first run and in my PB, I think both of them had Moonberry drops. Yeah, we did save 3 minutes versus PB, so yes, PB did have the deaths. Yeah, I'm sure you get muscle memory eventually. Okay, first option in the dialogue choice. Then Golden Man, then Wings of Gold, then Great Bird. I love that judgmental from Drachma back there. Damn you kids. In fact, I think it's probably one of my favorite things is that when Drachma goes down, if you've never heard this, if Drachma faints, his fainting statement is "damn kids," which I love so much. Damn it. Go away. Yeah, Eternum. Yep. Oh, hey, you did do... Oh! I didn't get to watch your Moonstone Mountain section of your speedrun. Because that's when I took a shower, because I didn't think you were doing anything different. And you actually made one of the few changes to your route that I was curious why you hadn't done it yet. That's really cool. The Glyph of Might, Glyph of Speed chests. I was so curious when I looked at the route the first time and kind of played through. I went, wow, they really have no use for these, 4 free Glyphs of Might and 4 free Glyphs of Speeds. They're just sitting right next to each other. Right, yeah. It makes total sense why you didn't do it previously, but I'm so pleased to see they're there now, because it's one of the only things that I thought, wow, why didn't we do this yet? Okay. It definitely makes sense why it wasn't there. We almost have a real run here. The real run starts in just a moment. And we have the white map. I don't have to worry about random encounters anymore. I mean, this is a treasure chest that makes perfect sense. It saves a couple of thousand gold off the money route early on. Well, maybe not a couple of thousand, maybe about 1,000. But it saves 1,000 gold off the money route. It's literally on the way. Like, we're not going out of our way to pick these two chests up. They're literally right there. Yeah, I'm following the expert notes, so we're gonna do it. But it's like, they're literally right there. It's 2 rooms on a path that's literally right there. Gee, Doc, your head is very scratchy, very itchy. I always found it a bit out of the ordinary that Doc has the little dot in the center of his forehead. It would make sense if he was from Nasrat, because of where Nasrat's supposed to be based. But doesn't make sense from Valua. Thankfully, Pirin was actually very good. We actually ended up saving a couple of minutes there, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we actually ended up saving almost 5 minutes in Pirin. Because of better shopping than last time, not forgetting shopping, not having really bad combat. I had a combat last time where I got put to sleep for multiple turns. Okay, Vice gets the white map. Aka gets the female armor. Athena gets the warrior's rune. Drachma gets the counter bracer. So yeah, we ended up saving an absolute ton of time there. So yeah, not getting slept was very, very good. I think we probably had less encounters total, if I had to make a guess. Rockworm was pretty polite in general. He was very nice to me. I didn't screw up the rolling block puzzle. I think I screwed it up slightly in the last attempt. On the very last puzzle. Just I did something slightly out of order. So yeah, definitely lots of time saved there. Okay, so we officially have a run now that we have the white map. All of the early run killers, I think, are out of the way officially at this point. I think our next major run killer is probably Veltarn. Okay, High Spirits just finished with Rockworm. He's working on Recumen now. And as soon as we see leaves, we're going to do the electric slide. Gripor could... I mean, Gripor is not going to kill me. Start doing the electric slide. I'm going to safety save just in case for Gripor, but I don't expect them to kill me here. Damn, I was slightly off. Ah, crap, I don't have in the notes what order you do. Ah, crap. Crap. One of the only things I actually need from the beginner notes. Yeah, I think it happened to High Spirits yesterday. But I will safety save. From what I think I read, he got back attacked, I think it was 3 times in a row. And every time it happened, it was 4+ rapport. I love how casual DeLoco is right here. Oh, would you look at that? It looks like it's Vice. Darn it, it's not adding to my notes correctly. That sucks. Okay. I'll just have to do this manually. And hope I get it right. Or just glance the notes over here real quick. What am I doing? Run away.
Retreat!
Acting as if I'm, like, mashing through text. I'm not. Okay, so it's left trap here. Far right and middle trap.
Retreat!
Right trap. And then middle trap. Okay, that's what I needed the beginner's notes for. just gotta remember which chest is Glyph of Might and which chest is Glyph of Speed. Because we don't need the other chest. Okay, then we take a right here. I'm gonna go right. Up. Immediate left. Rose, what you doing? Rose. What you doing, sweetheart? Come on.
Retreat!
I appreciate the puppy kisses. Thank you. Okay, go all the way across. Wonderful. Arcadia, for the two glyph chests, it's both of them across from him. Is that right? Am I remembering that right?
Retreat!
Ignore the room across from Isapa. Okay, thank you. Oh no, the door's closed. Aw, man. Please don't outspeed me.
Let's try this.
Gotta check to see what level Aka is at the end of this combat. She should be good. Oh, that's irritating.
This should work.
Aw, man.
Here goes!
Which one did Vice choose? Okay, actually, that was really good. Okay, whoever's first gets to kill him. Need, it's Aka.
That was easy.
I also need to remember to equip the captain's hat. Gotta remember to equip the captain's hat. Aka is level 16. Fantastic. Chest number 1. And Isapa. Okay, old man. Be your lecherous old self. Okay. So next is Antonio 2, which should be a pretty easy kill. Laugh, 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 because things are terrible and they're gonna happen to Vice. Do I need to heal? I don't think I need to heal. think we're good. Equip Captain's hat. Equip Captain's hat. Equip Captain's hat. Equip Captain's hat. Don't have to change weapon color, though. Equip Captain's hat. Equip Captain's hat. I did it. I equipped the Captain's hat. Okay. Glyph of Might on Vice. Crystales box. Crystales box.
Let's try this.
Oh, what am I doing?
Let's try this.
This should work.
No. No. There we go.
Let's try this.
There's a break.
Let's try this.
This should work.
Thunder of Fury. Yep. That's fine. Even the game knows it's fine. The music didn't even change.
Let's try this.
Got the brakes. Vice next, please. Vice next, please.
Let's try this.
Hey, Evanius. Vice next, please. Okay, the counterattack will do it. That's fine. Okay.
That was easy.
No split, because I don't have a split for this.
Ooh.
Okay, switch to white map. Get X and S. Go to the black market ship. I'm glad that Twitch is finally working for you. Right, I can just press the right. I can just press the button. I can just press the button to get out of the menu. Sup, Zen time. Hello. Okay. So Moonstone Mountain wasn't too bad. Now, Richtalish was exceptionally well behaved in my PB. So hopefully he'll be just as well behaved. You have something special for today? What is your special thing? You will be called Fire Song? Okay, Fire Song. As you like. I'll try to remember that. Okay, I need... Black Market. Discovery information. Sell information. Buy shock torpedo. And 7 deluxe kits. Cue me in like 6 hours trying to talk to you and not figuring out why you're not responding. Okay. Time for Rixus. I'm not sure that would help. Just a guess I'm making. Okay, I need to not forget the stone cutter. Oh, right. You always arrive at your favorite part? What, watching Alfonso get crushed? Because I'm not going to lie, I really like watching Alfonso get crushed. The lovely huge bean. Ah. Arcadia, for Rictalish, it's not in the notes, I'm just verifying. For Rictalish, we do end on silver, right? Just kind of as a general rule for basically every boss here on out. So I know we start red. Alfonso dying and Birdie. So for magic experience, I know in the note it says we start Rictalish red for Vice. We do finish silver though, right? Oh, you don't for this one. Okay. Is there any reason not to do so for safety? Where am I going? No, legitimately. What am I doing? Got myself confused. Okay. Okay, got it.
Retreat!
Okay, so over here we go left, which goes up, then down the stairs. Long ago. It wasn't that long ago. It was literally 7 days ago.
Retreat!
Vice. Chest. Thank you. Okay, you can't end. Okay. I just didn't know if there was a reason we were prepping for another fight or something.
Retreat!
Also, Arcadia, I don't know if you, if you saw it earlier, but, I am having the exact same type of, like, control of Vice around ladders as you did last week.
Retreat!
Where Vice just won't activate a ladder or a chest or something. I actually have probably like 45 seconds to save on Alfonso's ship and on the Sentinel split just because of the ladders in both cases. Where am I going? Not the right spot. Damn it, I missed this cycle. Literally like 12 seconds that I lose. Okay. It's not this chest that I want. It's the one downstairs. Because this chest is a fight that I don't want to have. It's... yeah, that's the gold. Okay. There is actually a hug railing on an upcoming set of stairs. Like, the stairs up to Rictalish we will be hugging.
Retreat.
Moonberry. Just yeet yourself. Not sure that works all that well. Light coat. Yeah, I'm basically running up against edges of stairs as a general rule right now. Oh, damn, I was so close. It was right there. Thankfully, this one's quick. Stonecutter and Vice. Captain's Hat now. Captain's Stripe. Okay. So I'm assuming it's the same type of rub up against as you do in Shrine Island to do the encounter skip. Just a very slight press against. Hey, Harpoon Cannon. How goes your day? Just running. Oh, okay. Just gonna kind of hang out over here, waiting for this. Ooh, hey. I didn't see that. Apparently, High Spirits got a gold on Rupee and Barda. Very nice. Okay, I think I remember correctly that Rictalish actually killed me last time, actually, which is why this split is so long. So I'm going to go ahead and safety save. Need to face the wall? Oh, okay. Face the wall going up the stairs. Okay. I'll have to go mess with that. Okay. Vice, Cutlass Furies. You, Glyph of Might on Vice. Fina, Glyphs of Speed. Drachmesis Crystallis Box. Like, you're going normal speed. Okay. I'll have to, like, get a save going on there so I can try that out at some point. Okay. That's very good. We like that. That's acceptable.
Let's try this.
The bird lives up there, obviously.
This should work.
The brakes.
Let's try this.
Yep, he just kind of lives there. Happy 4 hours, everybody. This sucks a little bit.
Let's try this.
This should work.
Okay, I need a sack raise on you. You defend, and you Crystales.
Let's try this.
Almost there. Good counter. Oh, so close. Come on, come on. We have one more box, right? Yes! Okay, that's a win.
Should work.
That is a really nice time save. That was beautiful.
That was fun.
Oh, I didn't change Vice. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, that's fine. Toast is the drinking thing, yes. It's also bread. Okay, I gotta remember to change Vice. I didn't remember to do it because I didn't expect us to win that turn, actually. I expect us to need one more turn. So that's interesting. So you can maybe have Fina throw one Crystales box on turn 2 as long as Feather Slash doesn't happen. Because Fina can apparently survive one unless he just low-rolled the Feather Slash. Because actually, we still wouldn't have killed him that turn if I hadn't had Fina do one Crystales box on turn 2. Wouldn't normally matter if it wasn't for the counterattack, but... We have gotten some golds. Also, hi Mario, how's work? You're in Rislam after Miraji, okay. So you have a little bit of room for maneuvering, but not very much is what it sounds like. Oh, you're dining. Oh, okay. Yeah, hopefully I'll have it by Miraji. I just didn't expect us to get that kill right then. Alfonso in his actual ship. Trying to decide, do I want to save right now? I believe I healed, so we should be fine. Okay. And I did get the shock torpedo, and I did equip the shock torpedo. Come on. You get my lap? No? You just gonna sit down there? Okay. Here's the inferior Moonstone Cannon. Good girl. Good girl. Okay, last chance before I have to do something else. You want the lap? Huh? No? Okay. Pissed off Grendel. Okay, I don't think there's really much time to save on Chameleon 2 or Grendel. There's really a lot of hope of Anius, but they haven't said anything whatsoever. The hope comes from the fact that Atlas, the company who publishes, who makes Persona and publishes a bunch of other RPGs. One second. Guard second. ST third to first. Guard first. Pyrobomb fourth. So Atlas, the company who makes Persona, and they also publish a bunch of stuff in the West. Things like they publish Disgaea, and among other things. Sega gave Atlas permission to remake or make a sequel to any game in the Sega library. That's a lot of things. That includes Skies of Arcadia. So far, Atlas has not actually done so, but there is a chance that they might. So there's a little bit of hope that we will see something in the future, but, you know, there's nothing, no confirmation. They haven't said anything. That said, Sega has made it very clear that they do, they do remember that Vice exists. Because Vice and crew have shown up in every single one of the, what are those games called? Valkyria Chronicles. So Vice, Aka, and Fina have been in every Valkyria Chronicles. And Vice also showed up in Sonic and Sega's All-Star Racing. What's my health? My health's good. Okay. Apowax. ST second to third. Pyrobomb third, Pyrobomb fourth. I mean, Sega has an awful lot of games that that could be picked up by Atlas. So there's no doubt there's a lot of titles that Atlas could be looking at. So just the hope is that Atlas will actually touch Skies. And Skies is right up their alley. Like, Atlas loves quirky RPGs. It's a genre that they do a lot of work in. They do a lot of publishing work for a lot of smaller RPGs that are not as mainstream. So there is definitely a chance. Firebomb second, third, guard fourth. Okay. So it should save like 20 seconds. Not much, but he missed a bunch in the first turn, so that gave me a chance to do the Pyrobomb strat. "14 seconds. I'll take it. Got the Hunter Torpedo drop. I don't think I got the Bee Cannon drop earlier, though. Good luck, Mario. I probably won't see you after you get home from work, because that's presumably going to be a while from now. But I hope you enjoy work, and I will see you later. Hey, High Spirits and I were fighting the Chameleon at the same time. Okay, Deluxe... Okay. Pyrobomb third, ST second to third, Deluxe Kit first and last. Pyrebomb third. ST second to third. Deluxe Kit. Deluxe Kit. I appreciate the luck. We'll see what happens. You know what that means, though, is that if I bop you, you have to come back and do an any percent again. Them's just the rules. See you in 4 hours. Apple Axe, ST last first, Powerbomb second, Focus third. Hey, I'm still going to be here after summer. Appwax. ST, last to first. Pyrobomb, second, Focus third. Okay. Hey, eventually I'll get that sub 11. Eventually. After everyone else gets sub 11, I will get sub 11. And don't worry, Mario. Eventually I'm going to try 100%. Hey! High Spirits got a gold on Chameleon 1. Looks like he's having a pretty decent run. What are the most anime champions in LoL? I'd have to go look at a list to give you a good answer to that. Zoe, Ezreal, Annie, Garen, Swain, Zack. Name a few. Depends on their skin, though. Like, sometimes it's the skin that makes it, but Ezreal's absolutely anime. Let's see. So, Pyrobomb first, Pyrobomb third, Pyrobomb fourth, Harpoon Cannon second. Well, Annie, Annie's the stereotypical, like, little girl with big power. Deluxe kit, double guard, Harpoon Cannon.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
Yep, and a big bear. The big bear is part of her power. Yep, fire bear. Okay, deluxe kit, double guard, Harpoon Cannon. Annie's pretty easy for anybody to learn. Ez is a fair... Like, Ez actually requires effort and skill. But Annie, anyone can play. She's a very beginner-friendly character. Weird lighting effects on his lower back. Right there. Deluxe kit. Double guard, Harpoon Cannon. Aphelios is definitely anime. The reason I say Ez is harder to play is that you have to really get good at landing his E and his Q back to back, and or no, landing his W and his Q back to back, and then knowing when to use E to flash. He's a very skill shot heavy champion, so that makes him a little bit harder to play for most people.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
Okay, and we're gonna lose a couple of moments on this, I think. Maybe? Okay, not bad. Okay. Grendel's out of the way.
Uh-huh.
Equip white map on Vice. Sylph Seed on Vice. Okay. What does the black map do? So, the black... I don't think I got a black map. So the white map makes it so I can't be back attacked. So no surprise attacks on me. I have less encounters total, and I can automatically run from every fight. Like, I don't have to stay in a fight. I don't have to chance not being able to run. The black map makes it more likely for me to get attacked, and also makes it more likely I'll get a first strike. But I don't have a black map. The white map's the important one, and that's the one I just equipped. Okay, here's Gordo. Everybody loves Gordo. I think they probably, like, mistranslated Gordo's ship's name. It's not the Bloodlust, it's the Blood Pudding Lust. There is one specific place we want the black map of Anius, and it's coming up, actually. And I didn't get one, so we won't be using it. Okay. Change to purple. Put on the captain's hat. You use Glyph of Might on yourself. Aka uses the Glyph of Speed. And you two use Crystallis boxes on Gordo. I think black map makes it so enemies can't run as well.
Here goes.
And we only want the black map for an area coming up, the deserted island, when we're fighting Grape Wars. It makes it more likely Grape Wars are going to spawn, which makes my life easier. It also makes so Grape Wars can't run away, and Grape Wars love to run away, so it just speeds up Grape War farming. Oh, does it also... Oh, okay. I didn't know it also prevented back attacks.
This should work.
It would be amazingly useful in 100% for the grind, for the 2,500 enemy grind. But also, you're specifically fighting loopers, I believe, for the 100%, and they're the ones that drop the black map. So chances are you will eventually get one. Okay. Vice, Rain of Swords. Everybody else, Crystallis box. And hi, Sigurd. We will not be able to finish Silver on this because he's going to die, like, right now. Wow! Really good roll on that.
Thank the moons.
Hey, there's a cham I'll never use. Yeah, once you get high enough level that you get Rain of Swords every turn, it makes grinding so much faster. But that's like level like 55, I think, something like that. I'm not aware of a series called Sledgehammer. So could not tell you. Wrong button. Back to white map. Fina can use the captain's stripe. And then Fina can heal everybody. Okay, we got 2 more discoveries. Arcadia, do you know what the formula is for when you get SP increases? Okay, I will still be here. I believe we'll be in Valua by then. It's level-based. Like, is it like every 4 levels, something like that? Or is it just specific levels for each individual character? Oh, okay. Later, Fire. Vice the next one. Okay. Yeah, I think, if I remember correctly, in my casual run, I think we were doing... In my casual run, we got turn 1 Rain of Swords just before Solstice, I think. And, maybe a little bit earlier than that. Maybe it was for the Hydra. And that was at, like, level 50-something, if I remember correctly. And in the 80%, I think we hit, what, level 32 or something like that? Device needs to change to silver. Vice changed to Captain's Hat. Vice goes ahead and uses Glyph of Speed. You changed Gem of Fluidity. You guard. You guard. You Glyph of Might on Vice. Yeah, I'd have to look it up, Zach. I don't actually know. I used to think it was like every 4 to 5 levels for each character got you an SP. But apparently it's a little bit more nuanced than that.
Here goes.
It's supposed to be we're on purple, so that would be 3. That's why I missed it. Rain of Swords, defend, defend, attack normally. Nice. Wow, that's a lot later than I thought it was. But that's max SP, not SP per turn, right? Because SP per turn is like, I think it's 1/4 of the total max SP per turn. Or are you specifically talking about SP per turn? I imagine you probably saw the words, "we understand." Where's the stairs? Here's the stairs. No, they said, "we understand." because Drachma was telling them that he's been following us for too long, and it's our turn to follow him. Still a good amount per turn, though.
Huh?
10 per turn is plenty. Oh. Go to Vice. Change to white map. Okay. A shrinker package thingy? I mean, we have guns that go burr. Okay. Fight aggressively and then triple guard, harpoon cannon. Can you stop blowing holes in my ship? I would appreciate it. Looks like I lost a little bit of time on this split. Menuing, most likely. So I still have to harpoon cannon him. Okay. So probably gonna lose, what, 20 seconds?
Harpoon cannon, fire!
Somewhere on there? Nah, 10 seconds, that's fine. How we looking? Really good. We have saved a fair amount of time so far. Also, hi Armstrong. Gotten some really solid golds and some pretty decent time saved in other places. It's so weird for me that this song does not cut off right there, because that moment, the moment where I hit the bottom of the stairs, that point in the song is where the song cuts off in the like trailer video on the start screen. God, someone made the Thunder of Fury joke in High Spirits chat too. That's terrible.
Boomer.
There's the I know what I'm doing grin. Thud, thud, thud. Remember to save, yeah. Shouldn't be a problem, thankfully. I love that you can see the flashes of the cannons reflecting on my face and glasses. Yeah, I'll be saving with Aka and Fina at the inn. Alternatively, I could save as Vice on the beach, but I'll save as Aka and Fina. It's probably a better place to save. I love how put upon Vice looks. He's just had a very bad day. I'm kind of interested in the fact that it doesn't say that you lost the moon crystals at this point. So that means that Vice is the one carrying the moon crystals, not Fina. Which makes sense, because Vice also has all of the other items at this point in the game. Now the thing that I keep telling myself I will do, and I never do, take a screenshot of the damn mini-map and put X's where these goddamn pieces of wood are. Oop. I have no problem with the freaking moonstone shard, just the wood, man. Also, don't be like me and play 100% of this game and forget to pick up these chests right now. The game gives you 3 whole chances to get those chests on 3 days in this game, and if you miss all 3, they're gone forever. For some stupid reason. Apparently, Brabham and Ismail decided they're going to keep that money and that moonberry for themselves. And I love how Vice says he takes care of, Gonzalez's body and actually doesn't bury it right there. Yeah, like, that's terrible. That's why I'm making very careful sure. Pick them up, then go pick up Gonzalez. At least he didn't have to grind, you know? Okay. Now, the one positive thing about not doing Hundo is I don't ever have to look at Osman. A character that looks pretty much exactly like a dumpling. If the matchmaker from Mulan, the animated one, if the matchmaker from animated from Mulan was turned into a meat dumpling, that would be Osman. So I'd never have to deal with them. Cheers. And now we learn that Fina doesn't know what a honeymoon is, and so during this first night in the inn, you just know that Fina and Aika are having a talk about honeymoons. And this is also going to lead to probably Aika having to give Fina the talk, because who would have talked about, like, sex with Fina ever? Would it be one of the elders or Ramirez? Those are the options. And considering where they're about to go work in a bar, like, this conversation has to come up at some point. I also love, we have no money. I trust you. You'll get the money back to me eventually. Well, you gotta remember, Ramirez might be the one giving her the talk. He's also the only person in the Great Silver Shrine where that talk would ever be applicable to, either. Considering they're the only two people who are not elders on the entire thing. And, okay, let's be fair. Let's be 100% fair. They're both teenagers. Because they are teenagers, do you ever think Ramirez is going to talk to her about putting on a condom? Yes, we are running the new expert notes. I'm making slight changes as I go along for like, readability's sake, but they're exactly the notes that Arcadia is using. I've made one or two mistakes in it, which may be worth pursuing in the future. I'm kind of curious. Actually, the only one I think I'm actually going to pursue, I want to go test, that one turn Crystales box on Crit Rictalish with Athena and see if she would regularly survive. Nope, back attack. Good start. Crit? Okay. I mean, this is a good reason to save. Also, just making sure to heal myself.
Is it over already?
For safety, I'm going to go ahead and just pop 2 Zachary real quick. I think you're right. I think Vice does counter more on this island. And I think it's just to make this go faster. But I think you're absolutely right.
That was easy.
Okay, that's 6. Yeah, I thought so since, like, casually, so I definitely agree with you. I think that's probably to counter the run rate. Well, this Pyri is a waste. Here's 8.
Moons, give me strength. That wasn't so bad.
Oh my god, these encounters. Really? 9.
That wasn't so bad.
Can I get a surprise attack on 6, please? Like, me surprising? We are pre-cooking the meat for Vice. The problem is Vice is going to run out of magic. Like, he doesn't have a ton of MP. So if we're talking about 1 or 2 each turn, like we are...
Moons, give me strength.
11.
Is it over already?
Come on, give me a good number. I don't know if running around the forest makes it more likely, or if I should just spin in a circle. Back attack from 1. Okay. So, even worse than I was hoping for. 12.
That wasn't so bad.
No, no Vice, this is bad. This is really bad encounters. This is terrible encounters. I think this is worse than the PB. Come on, dude. I need 3 more. Back attacked by 3, okay. Nope, 1 runs away. Counterattack. Okay. Oh my god.
Is it over already?
I need 1 more. This is the only time in the run where we want encounters. This is when we would use the black map if I had one. Please do not run. Do not let the other one run. Okay, it attacks. That's fine. That's absolutely okay.
Give me strength.
Okay, that should be it for Great Boar.
Is it over already?
Okay. Yeah, it was generally safe. If I had healed that first run, we would have been fine. Like I healed in this run after that big back attack. So if I had healed, we wouldn't have had a problem that first playthrough. So now that I actually healed, it was fairly safe. One. Two. Oh, there it is. 3. 4. Last one, and... I told you, I always lose it on the freaking... There it is. Okay, that wasn't terrible. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a screenshot of the map after this run. So please remind me to do this too, in addition to making the that extra split for Antonio 2. I'm going to take a screenshot of the map of this run and put little red X's for where each of the pickups are for the firewood and for the moonstone shards. For myself and for others. Especially for first-timers. bum. Oh, you're over here somewhere. Where are you? It's not that rock. There it is. They're always in the same spot, so eventually I will remember where they are, but... Oh, so it's getting hotter in this room. It is 3:22 p.m. where I am at, and it is 88 degrees in the house. And, the AC is on. It just can't keep up. Okay. Hey, look at all this work we're doing that's completely pointless because we're about to get picked up by, Gilder. Well, our boat's fixed. We'll never see it again. It's just gonna be here for a while. But for some reason, it won't be here when we get back with the Delphinus. Because reasons. Hey, look, there's a ship. Man, why couldn't you have been here like 5 days ago and saved the streamer like 20 minutes on this split? We see you! Here, let's shoot at you to let you know. Happy 5 hours, everybody. Hi, Gilder. Should probably tell you everything you need to know about Gilder, that he doesn't have a bed in his captain's suite, he has a bench. It probably isn't. Okay. Now, we're actually going to remember to equip the white map right now, which is very important, because the girls will use it. And then use double Brontoseed. Look how close we are to Nasser. We're just right here. God damn it.
Whoa.
Love the look on Gilda's face. The, that's a thing that's gonna happen. So if he's done this decoy thing before with Clara, how on earth does she fall for it every time? Like, it even has a name, and his crew knows what it is. How does she not understand this? It says it works every time. He's done this more than once, and she has fallen for it each time.
See ya.
Okay, we're going to save a ton of time in Nasser, because we are not buying here. Are you sure you want to see children of those two? Of a stalker and a womanizer? Not so sure about that one. Looks like we're losing time on this split because of the rapport. Shame. And unfortunately, it's a decent chunk of time, too. Like a minute, minute and a half. Damn rapport luck. Okay, not as much time as I thought. Still lost 30 seconds, and that sucks.
Hey.
Okay. Oh yeah, and I still have time to save. So keep that in mind is while I'm talking about like, you know, hey, losing time here, doing this, doing that. I still have time to save on upcoming splits. Hey, Wonder Girl, how's it going? Sinistra and Destra were fine. How are we on time? Really solid. Lost a little bit of time in the last two splits due to stuff like menuing and really bad luck with the rapport meet. But other than that, we've generally been saving time. I think we've saved like 10 minutes so far on the run. On like my best possible time. Maybe not quite as much as that, but we've definitely saved time. Looking for, there it is. Yeah, I mean, we're saving time here and there, which is awesome, and some of it's just due to better menuing, better movement. There's also going to be a lot of time saves just thanks to this new route that Arcadia came up with. So there's time saves to be had in the future. Yep, a split to add to the list, a couple maps to add to my notes.
Retreat!
Yep. Gotta add Antonio, too.
Wow!
Okay. So we skip Skywing now. Okay. That's annoying.
Retreat!
Don't have to deal with it, thankfully. Literally was on the Switch, and the game just like, nah. I have to check my notes here. There's a bunch of chests in here, and not all of them are actually important to us. So I'm checking my notes to make sure I'm grabbing the correct chests. Okay. Now for Takat's armor, we are not going to be putting on Takat's armor right now. Ooh, hey. High Spirit's got a gold on Grendel. Nice.
Let's get out of here.
Save 30 seconds on Grendel. That's a lot of time to save there. Okay, so we go over here. We grab... This should be the Moonberry. Yep. Then we leave. Okay, so we're not grabbing this first box on the left. We're grabbing the second box on the left. This one. And apparently that'll put me right in place for that moonfish. Then we once again skip that chest. And we grab this chest instead. And then we leave. Yeah, High's still doing his run, and he's been getting some really good time saves, it looks like. I'm really excited to see what his final time is going to look like. Let's go up here and switch. Okay, no more chests, so I don't need my notes anymore for the rest of the puzzles in here, thankfully. Oh, did I do it wrong? I might have done it wrong. Oh, I did. Whoops. Gonna lose a little bit of time here because I actually did the puzzle wrong. Literally just said I didn't need my notes for this. The girls get on the other side. Whoops. Because then they send it underneath, and then they go across. Forgot about that. For some reason, I thought it was the boys that did that. Am I doing this the wrong way? I feel like I'm doing this the wrong way. Should be 3 turns? Yeah, okay. Switch back. The guys should be ready to go. Yep, there they are. Okay, so I just pulled a stupid. Okay, gonna save just in case, just before. Man, he got through Drachma fast. Did I say Drachma? Gordo. We got through Gordo fast. Now this should be fine. I'm not expecting a problem on Sinistra and Destra. Okay, Vice is going to switch to purple to start the fight. Captain's Hat and purple. And then Cutlass Furies on Sinistra. Yeah. Captain's Hat and switches to purple. Who's there yourself? Yep, that's how you call out to people. And I need to remember to switch to Guild or to Silver as well. Hi. Yep, Gilder switches to purple, or to silver, Vice switches to purple, and then puts his hat on. And Aka gets a Slayer ring during her turn. Vice goes Captain's hat. Vice is going to Cutlass Fury on Sinistra. Aka is going to switch to Slayer ring, and she's going to use a Glyph of Speed. Fina's going to guard. He is going to switch that and go to Glyph of Might on Vice.
This should work.
Okay, and he Glyph of Might before Vice went, which should mean everything should be amazing.
Let's try this.
Okay, the fact that so he did do the move that would have led to a Death Waltz, but because we have Glyph of Speed now, we should kill him before he has a chance to actually do it. Little attack, no big deal. Counterattack does nothing because we're on the wrong color. Okay. Cutlass Fury. Crystales box, guard, Crystales box.
This should work.
Let's try this.
Okay, that took care of Sinistra, so there's going to be no Death Waltz coming in. Callous Fury, Crystales, guard, Crystales.
This should work.
Let's try this.
This should work.
We'll see. I might save some time if I didn't just screw something up by switching Vice to Silver, because that's not in the notes. Cool. That worked.
Is it over already?
Now, most of the time we saved is because we didn't do a shopping trip in Nasser. Equip the white map. Unlock Cutlass Fury. Heal up everybody. Yeah, that's the new route, almost entirely. So most of it came from the new route because we didn't do any shopping in Nasser other than the Dabu hide, so didn't have to go do items, things like that. I also made a mistake in my last attempt where instead of going for the Dabu hide before I went to the palace, I went for it after, which lost time because you teleport directly to the harbor. So we saved a little bit of time there too. So probably like 2 minutes saved because of the new route, and another minute and a half saved because of getting the Dabu hide at the right time. Now, the good news is, because I switched to silver in that fight, I don't have to worry about switching to silver in the next fight. Wow, this one's taking a while to load in.
Retreat!
Okay. Okay. Hello, jerkface. How's your day going? Making adjustments to notes as we go. Noises. Okay. So, hey, look, we're in the Grand Fortress. Oh, no. Life is terrible. Get away from me, you creep! You're large and scary and funny looking, and you smell bad. Seriously, bad case of body odor. Hello! To my darling Gilder, I will fight for you too. Love, Clara. Oh, Clara, is she here? Maybe staying in the jail wouldn't be so bad after all. Actually, I think it's maybe being hanged wouldn't be so bad after all. Camera. Please. Anybody heavily reminded of the first X-Men movie from this jail cell? Of the jail cell where they had the senator? Two people suddenly joined us? It's very likely.
This should work.
Darn it, stop breaking. Is Spice actually gonna kill this guy? Ow. God, you guys are wasting my time. Close. Nope, you get that one, and you get that one. Have I had bad luck with the boxes? I haven't had amazing luck with the boxes. I can tell you that much. Darn it, and the wrong one counterstanced. Irritating.
This should work.
Okay. Needed an extra turn on that. It's fine.
I wish they were all that easy.
Yeah, you know, things can happen. I almost never see Vigoro guard. Camera, I hate you. Okay, we'll see if he lives to turn 4. If he does, we'll switch Vice to Silver in combat. Vice should already have the captain's hat on. Did I captain's hat? I'm gonna have to check. Purple? Purple? Thank you. Nope, I didn't have captain's hat. That explains why they didn't die. Okay, cool. Glyph of Might on yourself. You. We want Maiden's Armor. And we want... Dabu? No, Gilder has the Dabu's Hide. What? Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Gilder, change to Counter Bracer. You change to Dabu Hide. Okay, cool. Now, focus, focus. Oh, Counter Bracer. It was the previous fight that I was supposed to do that. Okay. I see. I screwed that up. No confusion. Nice. If I did that wrong.
He goes.
Vice attacks. Crystales box. Crystales box.
Let's try this.
Yeah, that was very lucky. Probably still gonna lose a little bit of time on this split, though. Okay.
This should work.
Pirate's Wrath. Crystales box. Kill him, please.
Let's try this.
We might lose time, but we might actually gain time now because she never got confused. Cool, there we go.
How could this be?
I thought I was going to lose time because I didn't do the right movements in the previous fight, and also because I had to sit for a second and figure out how to do my equip. So I probably would have saved like a full minute 10, minute 20 if I hadn't screwed that up just now. Still, saving time's good. Golds are good. That was a very good fight. Yeah, Figaro, I got very lucky that you didn't confuse her at all. Basically, I screwed up and the game took pity on me. Okay. Gilder sets his explosives. Holy crap, that's a really large bullet! Welcome back, Fire. lift. Holy crap! They're shooting those awfully close to us. Okay. Switch to silver, captain's hat. Anybody think of that moment just now with her looking at the window of the explosions and Ramirez coming in and talking to her seems an awful lot like the Emperor talking to Luke in Return of the Jedi?
Die.
It definitely feels that way. Like, looking out the window... Yes, we already passed Figaro. Looking out the window, there's explosions going on. No, your friends will never get you. Change to Captain's Hat and attack. Change to Slayer Ring. Use Crystales Box. Change to Dabu Hide. Use Crystales Box. Well, that sucks.
This should work.
Let's try this.
Okay, and you, Cutlass Fury, Crystales Box, Crystales Box.
This should work.
Really, dude? You just had to go first? Thanks, Gilder.
That was fun.
Okay. I love that in this cutscene, you know, they talk about Fina potentially being scared, and then she's like, nah, this, you know, last time I was scared that no one would come to get me. This time I knew you were coming to get me. And then Gilder checks with Aka. Aka, are you all, like, jealous of this right now? And then Iga's like, nah, I know, because I know he would come for me too. Oh, wrong button. Also, hey, STD. Fina is going for Maiden's Armor. And Warrior's Rim. Oh, hello. Camera. Okay. So we still gotta fight the Zivlin Bane, and then we gotta get to the Dralcor tank and hope we get the Slipara to land. Fortress, it is rotating. Anytime, Vice. Anytime you want to walk forwards. No long walk to Moonberry. You use a Glyph of Might on yourself. Everybody else focus.
Here goes.
That attack's fine. Pirate's Wrath. Defend, defend, defend. Gonna have to heal real quick after we get out of here because of that, but that should be fine. Tomorrow I will not be able to stream. Unfortunately. Not due to lack of wanting to, but every other Monday I have a board game night that literally goes from about 5 p.m. until about 1 a.m. So unfortunately I will not have time to stream. Well, it's gonna take, like, the majority of the week for the new emotes to be approved no matter what happens. So they wouldn't be available tomorrow regardless. Okay, Vice is already on purple, already has Captain's Hat. Vice is gonna go ahead and Glyph of Might himself. The girls are going to defend, and you are going to use the Sapara box wherever it is.
This should work.
Please work. Nope, didn't work.
Here goes.
Okay, defend. Slapara box.
This should
Not, unfortunately, tomorrow. I mean, I'll post what they look like in Discord, but they will not be available tomorrow. Unfortunately, because I am not a partner, Twitch does take forever for them to be available. So this really sucks that it didn't go to sleep either time. The thing didn't break, however, so we're gonna Pirate's Wrath and defend Slapara box.
This should work.
See, this time it actually worked, which is great, but now Vice is gonna hit it. Cool. Okay. So... Crap. What am I gonna do? Defend. Sack raise yourself. Defend. No. You can Crystallise it. You need to heal yourself. No. Focus. Heal yourself so it doesn't do it again. Focus. Heal yourself. Okay, that's how we're doing this. Yes, Lapara failed 2 turns in a row, unfortunately.
Let's try this.
So I'm having to do something a little bit different. We're gonna lose time here because Lapara just failed twice. So my numbers are a little bit off. Pirate's Wrath. Focus. Cat is on arm. What do? Cat is on arm. Cat stays on arm. There's nothing to do. Ah, it was so close. And unfortunately, it has to use the big, long attack now. Okay, Gilder didn't die, so it doesn't matter. Okay, this is what we're going to do. Vice is going to Cutlass Fury just in case. Defend, Crystallise box.
This should work.
We're going to lose maybe a minute. Okay, there it is. I should have had Gilder do Crystallise box last turn. And if he had did, I would have been fine, but I lost track of where I was in the fight.
Let us be thankful for our safety.
So we lost 42 seconds. That's fine. So basically, I had to on-the-fly route there, and I wasn't keeping track of where I was. Mildly depressing. Okay. Get through here. Interestingly enough, the moonberry inside of here is optional now. But there's basically no time saved if you skipped it.
Uh-huh.
Hey. I.
Okay, come on. We're almost there. We are almost able to fly the Delphinus. The good part of the game's coming. How did Marco get in here? He does things. That's the answer I have for you. Marco does things. Oh god, it is almost 90 degrees in this room. Okay, so yeah, that was, the Drowcore tank was interesting. It happened. I don't want it to ever happen again. Guard, guard, guard. And then Moonstone Can on the next one. You know what? Given that Marco somehow pulls a booger out of his nose the size of his head, I'm somehow not surprised. Okay.
Moonstone cannon, fire!
Okay. So we'll be seeing some different things happening in Esperanza soon. Not a ton different, but there's some buying that we're going to do there that we wouldn't have done earlier in the previous route. But we got to get that 100,000 plus gold first. I mean, on a future speed run, I'll do Harpoon Cannon, Moonstone Cannon. I'm not doing it now because I'm actually editing these notes as I go. So anytime I have a spare moment, like a long cutscene like this one or something like that, I'm actually going over to my notes and editing them. So I haven't really had a chance to actually look up. I also need to find a moment for to give myself a quick bathroom break. Which I'll probably do during the fight with the Auriga. I'm really pumped for GDQ. I'm really kind of curious what type of runs are going to be done. I always love watching GDQ. Never fails to be fun to watch. And thankfully, because I work from home, I don't have to, like, take time off to watch it. That's much later from now, Zach. That's a lot longer from now. I'm probably going to set my turn on the Auriga and then run to go to the bathroom quick. SGDQ is Summer Games Done Quick. It is a speedrunning marathon that is both a bunch of games for a week straight being speedrun, but it's also a charity event, so they take donations that they donate towards, I believe Summer Game Done Quick donates towards Doctors Without Borders, if I remember correctly. It's either Doctors Without Borders or it's the Prevent Cancer Foundation. They have one in summer, SGDQ, which is one of them, and they have one in spring, AGDQ, which does the other one. And I can't remember which event donates to which group. What'd you miss? We failed to sleep the Drowcore tank 2 turns in a row. So I had to make something up and unfortunately lost 40 seconds. But otherwise, we're still doing well. We are absolutely saving time. And we were discussing when I can take a bathroom break. Which is going to be probably during the first turn of the Auriga. Okay. So we need to go talk to Doc. And then we're going to go see if I have 100,000 gold.
Retreat! Hi.
Man, High Spirits run is pretty solid. We're probably going to do a save in the harbor of Nasrad just in case. Okay. Regular cutlass. The cat's arm. Oh, nope. The cat's armor. White map. Aka gets Dabu hide. Fina is already on Warrior's Room. Enrique gets light coat and Warrior's Heart. Okay, so quick save here for safety. So I haven't saved in a very long time, and something bad could definitely happen here if I sell the wrong stuff. Moonberry. Okay, so we need more than 100,000 gold. We probably need close to like 110,000 altogether. Okay. So 91,000 already, which is a pretty good place to be before I sell anything. Buy 10-inch cannon coil, which is going to go there. 2 Vloon torpedoes, which are going to go there and there. 18 Apowax, and 5 gear grease. Counter bracer. Gild's amulet. Sure. It's about as much as I got, so let's hope that's going to be enough. Just selling, yeah. You know, Enrique, I know you just joined our party and all that stuff, but your coat, not all that important, by the way. Okay. So that should be close, hopefully. Got to about 108 or so thousand, so about 1.5k short of what I actually wanted. But I'm also just guessing on how much we have to actually spend. And hopefully I didn't sell anything that I actually need to keep. Reasonably sure I kept the captain's hat. Pretty sure I kept the captain's hat. I kept the captain's hat. We're good. I'm pretty okay with not having a nude version of a person under the age of 18. I'm pretty solid with that. Moegi absolutely wants it, but she's gonna get it every night, you know? Probably. But again, preteens. Don't want the FBI coming. Shirtless Figaro. God, his jaw stretches so far. You want it built? I build it. You don't want it built? I build it anyways. Thank you, Ismail. Good to see who's in charge here. Here's your money. Here's your money. Besides, what does Enrique need a coat for? He has his breastplate. Okay, everybody, say goodbye to the Dolphinus.
Wow.
It's not fast enough for us to do it.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I like how, you know, Brabham needs literally one night to upgrade the armor of the entire ship and upgrade the engines too. I mean, he might be getting Ismail to help him, but still, that one night, and he does it. We might be losing a little bit of time on the split.
Huh?
Yeah, probably losing a little bit of time, most because I had to decide what to sell. We had that encounter.
Let's go.
If it does happen, it's only going to be a couple of seconds, thankfully. Everybody say goodbye to the Skytrain. It's going over us right now. why I went the wrong way here. I forgot where I was on the map. Oh, you jerk. Okay, losing more than a couple of seconds because this encounter just had to happen.
Retreat!
Just had to happen. Oh, come on. Let me go over the wall. And we are probably going to lose a little bit of time in Esperanza because we're doing one more small shopping trip here, which we wouldn't do normally. Yeah, I mean, hopefully I'll go pretty quick. And I'm doing it in the middle of a combat. Remember, like, ship-ship combat takes a bit. So I'm going to do it during a turn that has a lot going on. Probably during, like, a Moonstone Cannon turn or something like that. Because that animation alone is like 20 seconds. Okay, we had plenty of money. Okay, so you need about 106,000 in order to buy everything you need. So good to know. But I mean, this bathroom pause is going to be making for the bathroom pause that I took after Solstice. And I took that one at the wrong time. And once again, one of those moments where Vice just has to talk down to people. Just getting Don's face about it, just like he got in Marco's face earlier. Okay. No, Cupil, go away. You will starve today. Learn to be more useful in the future. Take off these headphones because, man, it's getting warm in here. Actually, we're not going to be moonstone cannoning.
Uh-huh.
Do it during the third turn of the Auriga, though. Because that's the turn he tries to do the hull bash. That's the problem. Cupel is not useful. Even casually, he's not that good. He just kind of exists. Yeah, I mean, he does a little bit of damage. And once you get final Cupel at the very end, he'll do some damage with the auto attacks. But in general, just Cupel just doesn't do much. He's a fun collectible. It's neat to watch him evolve and see the cool stuff he becomes.
Let's go.
Applewax, 10-inch cannonball, second to first. Focus, focus. Ready for all of these bosses. Well, all these fights. This guy isn't really a boss, to be honest. Guard third. Second to first. Guard first. VD first to second. Good so far, though. Oh, come on, really? You're gonna hang on by a thread? Fall over, please. Seriously, he had like 2 health left. Like, wasting my time. Appa 10cc Gear Grease Deluxe Kit. Poor Dawn. Getting smacked on the head by a rock. Probably should have been paying attention. 10cc. Gear grease. Deluxe kit. So hopefully we'll save some time here. I don't think we're going to actually beat our best time, but hopefully I'll beat time on the PB. Away. Gear grease. BT fourth to first. Actually, I think a good time to take my quick break is going to be on this next turn. Depending on how low he gets right here. Oh, never mind. He's just going to die real fast. Okay, then. He's not going to last the entire turn like I thought he was. Oh, come on. You're going to last one more turn? Really? Really? What a jerk. Okay, there he goes. I was going to take that quick break on that next turn. Didn't realize he'd be dying that fast. Okay. So the third turn where I use the speed wax is the turn that I'm going to take that quick break. Okay, Appalax, 10cc, second to first. Gear grease, flux kit. Oh no, he hit me. Deluxe kit, fourth. 10cc as usual. Gear grease, third. BT, first to second. Yeah, we're still losing time here. I can already see it. Because I still have 2 more turns, and the fight's, you know, my good fight was over in a minute and a half. Okay. Apple Wax. 10cc second to first. Speed Wax third. Marco fourth. Be right back. Okay, so lost a little bit of time. Oh well. Yeah, with the shopping and everything, it's actually not all that much. And I'm betting that a decent chunk of that 20 seconds was me actually doing that quick break. Okay. Captain Stripe. Okay. Go in, please. Okay. I got to change Enrique to silver in the fight with the Zivlin Bane. Around the corner, please. Natch.
Retreat!
Yeah, atmospherically, the Dark Rift is fantastic. I think it might be a little bit too overly, like, complicated of a design, but that makes sense. But, like, the atmosphere, the music, the way it looks, the way the enemies move, the items you get out of it, how Robinson is in here. Like, there's a lot of things they did spectacularly well in here. Okay.
Retreat!
Darn, I was hoping it would allow me to grab this through the wall. Is there a random counter, or is this my Zivlin Bane? This is my Bane. Okay, cool. Captain's Hat. Dream Cutlass. Glyph of Might yourself. Focus. Heal. Focus. Yeah, Silver Enrique. That's right. This sucks. Glad I healed her. Or glad I had her defend that turn.
Here goes.
Okay, Pirate's Wrath. Defend, defend, change to silver. Crystallis box.
This should work.
It's the most interesting, weird fact that I know off the top of my head. The fact that the cordyceps, fungus likes to infect ants or other,
That was easy.
God damn it. Did I not change him? I thought I changed him. Oh, no, I did. It was purple because, right, we're fine. Okay. Cordyceps infects them. It basically turns them into zombies, gets them to go up to the highest point where it can, and then it erupts, causing a cloud of spores spread out, and that's how the fungus reproduces. I'm like, I'm seeing more than the color I thought I was supposed to be getting. Did I not change him? Oh, okay, that's purple. Never mind, we're fine. I mean, it's literally the source of The Last of Us, the video game. Marco, Apple Wax, double Pyro Bomb. Marco, Apple Wax, double Pyro Bomb. I actually recently saw a picture, which I wish I didn't see, actually. I saw a picture of a beetle that was half gone. Like, half of its back and organs were gone. It was just the front. All of its legs were there, but, like, its entire thorax was completely gone. and it was just the front and the head, and it was still powering along because of this fungus. The world ends with you. Stone cannon. Third to second. Firebomb first. Firebomb last. Moonstone cannon, fire! Sad thing is, I don't actually have to watch the screen to know the timing on that anymore. I have no idea. I haven't actually played it. I just know the acronym. Okay. I did say the thing. Firebomb. 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 Fires. Nice. More time saved. Because I didn't have to go looking around for the damn, crashed airship. So, thank you, Arcadia, for that. Replace prototype cannon with heavy torpedo. Double check, because I believe the direction here is north-northwest. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's not right. That's not the right rock. That's the rock. So did I switch back to the captain's hat? Or, to the white map? Yeah. Okay.
Retreat!
So here's Guisu's nest. Northeast from here. So we should be dead on point for Spice Island now. Storyline is what we're doing in the Dark Place. Basically, we are still looking for the other moon crystals, and we know that one of the moon crystals, the blue one, is in a land called Yafutoma. But Yafutoma is somewhere to the east of Esperanza. The problem is, to the east of Esperanza is the Dark Rift. It is a series of extremely high winds, hurricane force that no one has ever gotten past before. What rumor says is that if you know just how to go through with a ship that has the exact right type of engines, you might be able to basically find the eye of the storm and go from calm pocket to calm pocket, which is what we did. And now we are on the far side of the Dark Rift, and we are finding Yafutoma. Apple wax, 10cc, second to first. Gear grease, focus. It's a reference to either the Sargasso Sea or the Bermuda Triangle. Take your pick. How's the run going? Decently solid. Lost a little bit of time around Esperanza, mostly due to the new routing, but gained a bunch of time in Anguilla, mostly due to the new routing. So it's been a little bit back and forth, but we are definitely saving time overall. So it's been solid. A little bit of nonsense with the Drowcore tank. Didn't work the way I wanted it to. Yeah, I should have probably been paying attention to the damage, but I'm just going to go Moonstone Cannon and be done with it. Unless that would have killed it, man. If only Moonstone Cannon was turn 3. Oh well. Moonstone Cannon, fire! Yeah, I wasn't paying attention how much health it was at. I should have been, but I wasn't. I was glancing at something else. I was glancing at high spirits, actually. Jow and Mao time. Okay, Vice should already be on purple. He will need his captain's hat. Yep, it did. I think I didn't use the Moonstone Cannon in the PB, so probably going to lose time there because I used the Moonstone Cannon. We'll see. Okay, I gotta remember to change back to silver as we take out Mao. Cutlass Fury, Glyph of Might, Guard, Glyph of Speed. Glyph of Might, Guard, Glyph of Speed. I did not put on a hat.
Try this.
Oh, crap.
This should work.
I gotta forget it at least one fight per run, otherwise the run's not amazing. Cutlass Fury, Guard, Enrique needs to heal himself. Probably should have had it, huh?
This should work.
Okay, that's fine. Also fine. Captain's hat. You attack you. You defend, you use a Crystales box on him to get rid of him. Okay, that works.
This should work.
Yep, silver I do remember because I'm looking at the note on that. Pirate's Wrath. Defend. I'm gonna have you use Crystales box just in case.
This should work.
Which we probably didn't need to do at all, but...
We did it!
So about 20 seconds of that was due to the Moonstone Cannon, and then 20 seconds was due to not putting the hat on. Whoa, they can go so high. Okay, we should be right on top of Spice Island. I want to get that before I do anything else. There's Spice Island. White map. Okay. Thankfully, we did remember silver. Invaders, what are you doing here?
Ooh.
Okay. Alrighty. God damn it, I hate that for the Dabu, you have to talk to the old man, and for the tugboat, you don't talk to the old man. Really annoying. Also, happy 7 hours, everybody. Okay, to go buy some stuff for our ship, and then off to the next dungeon. A Serpent Torpedo, which is replacing the Heavy Torpedo. And then we want to have at least two deluxe kits and 8 gear grease. Oh, crap. That's what I wanted. $13 is actually my favorite number, believe it or not. But it's mostly just because I'm being contrary. Hold on. Problem with that number is I need... Why is 13 considered to be a bad luck number? I actually don't know. So that number is 7,777,777. I have a hard time tracking when it's the exact same digit over and over and over to know how many of each number there are. So I had to actually copy and paste it so I could check to see how many there were. Yeah, couldn't tell you on number 13. If I had to make a guess, it's probably just an old superstition. So it probably came from, you know, I wouldn't necessarily say primitive times, but it's probably come from a while ago.
Retreat!
7,777,777. Like, I've heard two different sources to 666 being the number of the beast. A number of people have told me that it's biblical, and a number of people told me that it's because it was a police call sign. I don't know which one's actually true. One of the only other places that I get lost in dungeons is actually coming up. And it's just because I'm so used to the 100%. I'm not sure how I feel about the word discovered in this context. You're exactly right, Yearn. How's your day going? Yep, we are absolutely anti-walking. God, I'm getting hungry, and I still have 4.5 hours to go.
Retreat!
Yeah, I last ate 8 hours ago. But I don't really have anything set up that's quick and easy for me to do. Could pick up smoking. Not sure that would help with my hunger. That would help with my ability to breathe easily. It would ruin it. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure smoking would actually help me out. I never gotten into any of the Watch Dogs. They've always looked good, but the only like open world game of that style that I'm actually any interested in is Grand Theft Auto. I just don't have time for multiple open world games like that.
Retreat!
I always heard great things about the series. More so like Watch Dogs 2 than Watch Dogs 1, but... What I really want to know is if they will actually merge the Watch Dogs and Assassin's Creed universes like they said they're going to. Because Ubisoft has outright said that Watch Dogs 2 and Assassin's Creed take place in the same universe.
Retreat!
So I'm looking forward to see when we have that crossover. See, I haven't done anything with Assassin's Creed since Assassin's Creed 2. Now, I played a little bit of Brotherhood.
Retreat!
Yeah, I felt the same way. It was an interesting game series. But after Assassin's Creed 2 basically just went aliens about everything. That lost me entirely when they did that.
Retreat!
And honestly, if they had kept with the concept of aliens, if they hadn't kind of gone off in their own direction and, you know, killed off Desmond and did all this stuff, I'd probably still be interested in playing it for the sake of the story. But it sounds like they've just kind of completely dropped all of those storylines, which is kind of a shame. Excuse me, Vice, can you stop getting caught on things? Yeah, I mean, look, they're going with what's successful and with what people are interested in, which is great. Like, people want that type of gameplay, and that's what they're looking for, and, you know, they want to kind of follow the story in a different direction. Fantastic. But the story I was interested in was the animus, the fight of, you know, assassins versus Templars in modern day, and how, you know, looking at history was in order to prepare for the next fight. You know, that's the stuff that I wanted to see, and as soon as they stopped doing that, I just kind of went, well, okay, well, I think I'm done. Just kind of a shame. Ooh. Don't tease me, Yearn. There's some really fantastic new side-scrollers that are about to start coming out that I'm really excited about. Oh crap! I'm trying to remember the name of the rat pirate game that just Garon Silver. So Vice needs to change to Gem of Fluidity. Vice is gonna Cutlass Fury. Aka is gonna Glyph of Might him. Fina's gonna guard. Enrique is going to use a Cristales box and the one that Vice hit.
Let's try this.
Yeah, the one I'm talking about is a side-scrolling Metroidvania. Name of
This should work.
called Curse of the Sea Rats. which is going to be really neat. You know, all of the pirates turn into rats, and they have to kind of very old Don Bluth style animations.
This should work.
So I'm really looking forward to it. It literally just finished getting kickstarted, and I think they said, you know, they were kind of prepared to do the Kickstarter on their own with no problems. They were prepared to publish the game on their own with no problems, but they wanted to do the Kickstarter kind of purely to kind of get more in there. So there's going to be a new character, there's going to be a new game plus, there's going to be an extra hard difficulty mode, all stuff just because of the Kickstarter, which really excites me, actually. Excuse me. See, now you're making me hungry. Okay. God damn it. We were almost out.
Retreat.
Brioche bread with brown cheese. That sounds delicious. Probably should have saved just now. Okay. Vice needs Gem of Fluidity. We are not using Hat in this fight. Yeah, we're going to use Gem of Fluidity here, and I think that's just to make sure Vice doesn't get stoned. Yes, yes, yes. Vice, Gem of Fluidity. Guard, 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 guard. Guard turn 1. Guard, 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 guard. Guard turn 2. Guard, 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 guard. Guard turn 3. Nice. Turn 4, use Prophecy.
In dire
We
need.
call forth
The power
of the ancients.
to battle our foe.
Okay. Everybody focuses. Turn 5. Cool. Turn 5. Guard, turn 6. Do I have the colors that I need? Yeah, everybody should be on silver now. Which everybody should be. Prophecy, turn 7.
In dire
We
need.
call forth
The power
of the ancients.
to battle our foe.
No. Yeah. Heal. On turn 8.
Here goes.
Oh, well. Everybody focuses next turn. That's fine. I kind of did this in the wrong order. It's just to be focused and then heal, but we should be fine. Okay, that's damage. No big deal. And Prophecy to finish.
In dire need.
We'll save, like, 20 seconds here.
To battle our foe.
Yep, this is a speed run. A long one. I still have 4 hours to go. Yeah. That's about right. Okay. Click the white map. Fina gets the Moonlight Robe. Enrique. Rail Blade. And Justice Shield. Okay. I mean, it's a long one, but if all goes well, I'll actually end up saving about 2 hours off of my first attempt. Coming in at 11:20-ish instead of, well, we'll see about 11:20.
Yes.
But coming in at about 11:20-ish instead of, 13 and a half hours. Hell yeah, the only time we see that animation. I mean, they're gonna like the cheese because all we really have to ourselves is the abomination called American cheese. Nah, American cheese isn't that bad. Cheese Whiz, however, is terrible. God, all of you are having really good food, and I'm just sitting here hungry for the next 4 hours. I mean, technically, Fire Song is American. He's got to specify, you know. I mean, I couldn't tell you, but he's from one of the Americas. We do have a North, Central, and South America. Belly Brothers, huh? Okay. I'm sitting here trying not to be envious of high spirits and the amount of viewers he has. He also speedruns a lot more than I do and streams a lot more than I do, I believe. But damn, dude is successful. And the Eiko look. The best expression. I don't know, Zach. I've been doing this for a long time. Well, not speedrunning, but YouTube and, to a lesser extent, Twitch. Might have to go look up when we, fight against the Draco. Figure out how long I've been on YouTube now. And God, FTL was a long time ago. "12 minutes long and ended with a very unhappy Nye." See, I don't remember what happened there. But as I said, that's been a little bit. Let's see. Oh, is my ship just burning all of a sudden?
Whoa!
Okay, here we go.
See you around, handsome.
Holy crap! I've been doing this shit for 9 years. Almost. 9 years in August. Oh, crap. Hold on, my TV did the thing where it turned off. Okay. In order to not disrupt the... Damn. In order to not disrupt the speedrun, I have to just leave it. Irritating. I don't know why my TV does that. Need a marathon run assistant. Yep, 2011, August. Well, that's not when I started doing streams. That's when I started doing YouTube stuff. I couldn't tell you when I started doing streams. It was in the past, like, I seriously started doing streams in the past couple of years. Like, past 2 or 3 years. Not a coincidence. Yeah, a lot of people came around because of Hand of Fate. A lot of people came around because of Roos. FTL. Kind of those three that got people's attention.
Wow. Yes?
Mm-hmm. Transistor as well. I've actually been meaning to go back to Transistor. I just watched, 2 or 3 weeks ago, I watched, Zewell Guy, who's also a Skies of Arcadia streamer. I watched him do a speed run of Transistor, which was really cool, but it made me go, man, I want to play Transistor again. But, like, I haven't played Pyre, which is, Supergiant Games' next game of Transistor. They just released the 1.0 version of Hades that I haven't touched yet. So I've got a lot of games I need to play. Like, I know these games exist, I just don't have time.
Retreat!
I appreciate that. Not entirely sure about that one. Kisses don't translate well across the internet. Trust me, I know.
Retreat!
Okay. That is a great way to seduce your girlfriend.
Retreat!
Okay. Oh, hey, High Spirit's got a gold in the Auriga. Nice.
For you to die!
It is time for you to die. See, I'm used to, like, playing on this, like, 50-inch TV that I have that's on the wall, but because, you know, crap, because the TV just turns off spontaneously for no reason, and I'm not sure why. Now I'm playing on, the computer monitor, significantly smaller screen. Thankfully, there's, no latency, and there's no, like, pixel-perfect things I have to do, but still, it's a bit different to have to watch here. Yeah, my bad luck has a habit of being freaking legendary. Got you into AHS. How are we doing? About the same as we were. We've kept the time saves to about the same amount of time. We saved about 1.5 minutes on, almost 2 minutes on the Dark Rift. Lost some time on Zhao and Mao, gained some time on Tortigar. So it's just kind of been this back and forth thing. Just slowly saving time. American Horror. I got you in America. I don't think that one's me, my friend. I've never been a horror person. This up. Okay, that's ready for when I need it. So the problem is if I turn on my TV, whenever I turn on my TV, the Razer Ripsaw capture card loses signal temporarily. So you wouldn't be able to see that the stream is one cohesive thing.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. It's understandable. Poor Enrique, smashing his nose on the deck.
Retreat!
Darn it, this is not a good time for me to thank someone for a gift sub.
Retreat!
Steam-powered graph is fantastic. I need to follow some of their latest stuff. I haven't looked at a lot of it in a while. Focus. Did I sell this power box? I think I did. Oh well. Focus. Guard. Focus. I forgot that we still use it. Damn, look at the time we're losing here. Oh, not losing. This is losing versus gold. Focus. Defend, defend, focus. Now we're losing time here because I don't have Slapara Box to sleep them. Like, we wouldn't have to wait through all of their turns just now. Okay. Another small time loss.
To battle our foe.
My notes to not freaking sell the Slipara box.
We did it!
Okay, she learned Rissalim. We're good. We're good to go. We don't have to worry about learning Rissalim or making sure that everything's in the right color anymore. Apple wax and triple gear grease. Moonstone Cannon, 5-inch cannon, second to fourth. Kerala, 5-inch cannon, fourth to second. Oh, nope. Moonstone Cannon. 5-inch cannon. Second to fourth. Kerala third. 5-inch cannon. Fourth to second. Okay. A little bit of slop in there in the menuing. It's fine. If we get lucky, he'll go down really quick. Deluxe Kit, 5-inch cannon, guard.
Bring it on! Take this!
Which one of the chips are me? I'm the big, long, purplish one. The one that just fully healed, the one that didn't just get shot. Come on, shoot him now. Now, please. Okay, that takes him down. Cool. Oh, wait. Nope. There it is. Lost 5 seconds. Menuing. That's fine. So the ship that is currently listing and in flames is the one that isn't me. No, actually, surprisingly, with Skies of Arcadia, you are never the underdog in terms of ships until the very end. It's usually a pretty even fight. We're the underdog, at least with the Delphinus, with the ship that I have now. The first half of the game, we have the underdog ship. Apoax, 5-inch cannon last, gear grease second, third to last for shock torpedo. Sorry, serpent torpedo. But yeah, our ship is actually like the ship of the line. It is the kind of the most powerful ship in the game. We as the protagonists are the underdogs. But our ship very much is not. Yep, the ancient fishing vessel, the most technologically advanced warship on the planet. That is pretty much right. I guess it's roaring, but we don't hear anything. Apoax. 5-inch cannon last. Gear grease second. Serpent torpedo third to last. Hopefully, because I came into this fight with full health, this fight will go faster than it would otherwise. I didn't have to heal on this first turn. Gonna see how well that goes. And these these fights are heavily scripted, like super scripted. So as long as I take the turns that I'm supposed to, unless something stupid happens, we're gonna finish this fight exactly when I expect to. So the only time I can really save here is honestly in menuing. Apoax, 5-inch cannon, third. Rala, fourth. Serpent torpedo, second to third. Yeah, so, I mean, honestly, in a lot of these fights, you see, Arcadia Legend, who was in the chat earlier and might still be in here, she's currently the second place time. She's the one that made the route that I'm working on, or at least enhanced the route that I'm using, because it was given to her by someone else. But she's the one that worked on it. And most of these fights, there's very little RNG. They will, you know, you'll win on a specific turn at a specific point. The big RNG is if I miss something, which is one thing, or if I crit, which is another. So I have a list of kind of moves that I will take in what order. You saw that I have that grid that I'm placing my moves on. So it tells me where to place things. And there's a chance that I may, for example, on Blueheim here, I may kill him on turn 3, which is next turn. If things go badly, I'll kill him on turn 4 instead. But he's dying there no matter what. So really the only time that I can save in this sort of thing is basically straight menuing, because the actual attacks are not as random. So a lot of what we're doing in these first 2 turns is we're setting him up for turn 3, where I get to really lay down the damage. So yeah, crits and misses are all that really change this fight. Moonstone Cannon, 5-inch cannon, 2nd to 4th. Moonstone Cannon, 3rd. 5-inch cannon, 2nd to 4th. You guard 4th. 5-inch cannon, 1st to 3rd. Okay. So, if all goes well, he dies this turn. So we're about to take a action. That's going to be the Moonstone Cannon, which is my major attack. So we're going to do as much damage as we possibly can. And then on the Moonstone Cannon turn, which is the turn coming up right now, we're going to do a shit ton of damage really, really fast. So that's this right here. Moonstone Cannon, fire! So, hopefully this kills him. Not quite. He might die from this next turn. We're gonna see. That did it. I think. Nope, he didn't quite die. Interesting. Well, that sucks. So I am actually losing time here because we did not do quite enough damage. We were short by just a little bit. Five-inch cannon. Okay. So I'm going to lose a little bit of time here because he didn't die when I wanted him to. Which would be right now. Okay, so... Shredder Bomb, 3rd. 5-inch cannon, 1st. Deluxe Kit, 4th. It's just kind of unfortunate the way that went down. He just did not take quite as much damage. So, you know, he might have guarded one of the attacks, something like that. There he goes. So he was literally one attack off of going down. Which happens. Kind of unfortunate, but... Okay.
Ooh.
So we're heading into one of the scariest sections of the game.
Yes.
How's Blueheim? I mean, he behaved for the most part, but we did slightly too little damage to kill him on turn 3, so we ended up losing about 40 seconds. Also, what'd your grandmother congratulate you on? Oh, hey, happy birthday. I think you had probably mentioned this last week and it slipped my mind. I hope you had something more fun to do than watching me ditz around in this. But you have a very happy birthday. Gargling crushed glass. Okay, east we go. Ah, makes sense. Well, I'm glad that you're getting cool stuff, even if it is going to be slightly late. Okay, we gotta grab Tika Tika real quick. Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you, Horteka. Thank you for accepting me. Things from before. Are those the things that you got? Is that the list of the swag? Oh, what am I doing? That's a wall. That's also a wall. This is the problem on having to use this, like, smaller screen. I have a harder time telling what I'm doing. Oh, nice. It's a very good list. La Mulana, I haven't played La Mulana 1. 2 is fantastic. I've watched 1 get played through multiple times. Probably gonna have a lot of fun with it. Heard great things about Persona. Heard great things about I Am Setsuna. And if you're into collectathons, Yooka-Laylee is a good collectathon. At some point, I need to go back and actually, like, complete it. It's a good sale. I did very little during the summer sale. Happy 8 hours, everybody. Oh, crap. Nope. Let me around. This game is not cooperating with me. I had a fair bit of fun with it. The only reason I stopped playing ukulele was just because the 3 hours I spent trying to break it. That didn't work. And I said, you know what? Enough's enough. I'm gonna go play something else. But it was definitely fun for the first couple of worlds. And I really want to, I actually want to play the new one they came out with, the side-scrolling platformer. I've heard really good things about that, actually. Make sure you have a way to take notes. It wasn't that it made me give up on the game, Wonder Girl. That's not quite how I'd put it. Basically, just what ended up happening is, because I was trying to break the game, I spent 3 hours messing with it. And I basically kind of went, you know what? You know, I made a lot of attempts. There's this other game I want to play. I'm just going to put this down for a while, and I'll come back to it later. And then just stuff's always been coming up, and I never went back to it. But I do that a lot with games, where I'll try to do something stupid, you know, stupid hard, stupid silly, and it just kind of, you know, it's basically like eating too much candy, you know? You kind of lose your taste for it for a while, and you gotta take a break from it.
Retreat!
What platform is this on? So, the game I'm playing is on GameCube. It originally released on Dreamcast, so that's why the graphics kind of look at that, like, PS2 era. Yeah, this is actually, the version I'm playing, the Skies of Arcadia Legends, is a GameCube game. Basically the same game with a bunch of extra content in there. Yeah, I might do Bloodstained eventually, as I have too many games to play. And that's unfortunately the, it's the unfortunate downside to not, like, being a, you know, a full-time streamer. I just don't have the time to play all the games I want. Like, I play plenty of Final Fantasy XIV, I play plenty of League of Legends and stuff with friends, you know, Hunt Showdown and Rainbow Six, stuff like that. But after all is said and done, you know, when it comes to the random games that I want to play, it's really just what you guys see me stream. I'm kind of interested in seeing what Paper Mario is going to look like, but with the new Paper Mario coming out in, like, the 17th, so that's, you know, that's this week, and we're still not done with Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. You know, I'm going to be kind of streaming non-stop Paper Mario, probably Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday to get it done with, and then likely we're going to be jumping into Origami King immediately. Shouldn't be impossible. I've played and beaten games like that before. Also kind of neat, we're not grabbing these 2 moonfish.
Uh-huh.
Okay. We still have time saves coming up, by the way. Because on my PB, we didn't get Rissalem on time. So I had to fish around for fights for a while. So there's several minutes right there that we're going to save. That said, most of the major time saves I know of have already been, that are from my bad play. Most of those are already gone. But there is some stuff from the speed run that we'll be seeing. So for example, we're not getting, we're getting less fish than we used to. And because we're getting less fish, that saves time. We're also not turning in those fish, that also saves time. Okay. Come on, where are you? There's balloon flower. This is gonna kind of suck because I have got to see where this rock is, and because of the whole not being on my TV thing, I can't really see.
Retreat!
There it is. Nope, did not want to look at it again. Thank you, though. Okay, so now I gotta do the clip. Which we got. Excellent. Aurora is going to happen automatically in just a second. There it is. There's Lens of Ice. And the dungeon. Okay. Yep, the sad discovery. But it's cool. Now we get to move on. Cool music. Yep, the cool music for a few minutes. Welcome back, Arcadia. Or maybe you're here the entire time, I'm not sure. It's just very jazzy music. And you only hear it for these 3 rooms. Pretty much. I mean, Arcadia has been in my heart for the past however long this game has been out. Different Arcadia, though. Bye, Vice. Vice is dead. Main hero died. Time to move on. I might be cheating Arcadia with the help of Arcadia.
Retreat!
Okay. I mean, as long as it stays respectful. Those are the only rules I have on that.
Retreat!
Oh, hey, puppies outside want to bark. Okay, let's see if Veltarn is going to cooperate. We're definitely safety saving here. Oh my god, it has been 2 hours since I last saved. That scares the hell out of me at a very visceral level. Okay, Vice to red, equip Captain's Hat. And focus. Aka, Glyph of Might on Vice. Guard. Glyph of Speed.
Let's try this.
Well, that's a bad start. That type of cheating. Interesting.
This should work.
Pirate's Wrath. You. Sacrum Crystal. Guard.
Let's try this.
So the nature of cheating in and of itself... Okay, Death Laser on... Okay, that just killed Aga, which is annoying. So the nature of cheating... Okay, focus... Defend... Rislam Crystal. The nature of cheating is that your partner did something where they were into someone else without you knowing about it. They did not have, it wasn't a mutually agreed upon thing. They just decided to go and have sex with someone else, which is an inherently very emotional and close physical thing. Annoying. Please don't. That's irritating. Curia on Vice, Defend, Crystales.
Let's try this.
Well, that's the thing. It's if you go and, you know, have sex with someone else and do this incredibly emotional and close thing with someone else without talking to me, hat is on. Yeah, he's just being an asshole. If you go to someone else without telling me, that is you are betraying the trust. If, however, you know, we have a talk about it and, you know, it's like, yeah, you know what? You feel that you want to have sex with someone else and you would enjoy doing that, and I'm okay with that, then that's what's known as an open relationship, which is now there is no lack of trust. Now everything's fine. Okay, Beltarn behaved. I mean, he didn't behave, but it didn't cost us anything.
I hope that I'm being useful.
Still time to be saved there. So, I mean, that's the thing. If me and my partner have an open relationship where we're both like, you know what? Emotionally, so, you know, not sexually, but maybe, you know, sensually, physically, emotionally, you're enough for me. But maybe I, as a person, don't really have a really high sex drive, and my partner has a very high sex drive. And so we have a conversation. We say, you know, I'm comfortable with you having sex with someone else because I know that these other aspects of our relationship are fine. Then it's okay. That's known as an open relationship. Because you are making it clear that, yes, this is okay. But the problem is, when you say cheating, cheating is, by definition, you did not talk about it ahead of time. It was done secretly without the knowledge or trust of your partner. And that means that you are specifically going behind their back to do something in this, again, very kind of, I don't want to use the word sacred, because it's not really kind of the word I'm looking for, but this very kind of, you know, mutual thing. You both need to kind of know about stuff, and when you're cheating, you are very specifically not sharing it with your partner, which is where that kind of hurt comes from. I know I have a number of friends who are in monogamous relationships. I have a number of friends who are in open relationships. And it's all about that kind of communication, because you really need to have that mutual trust. Depressing. I'll put it this way as an analogy. Me and my partner both saved up $50 to go have a romantic dinner together. And then my partner, without talking to me about it, went to have a really expensive dinner by themselves. Now there's no money left for us to have that together. That's cheating. It's not quite as effectively hurtful as actual cheating is, but that's why it's hurtful. They took something that's meant to be shared between the two of you and used it for themselves selfishly without talking to you about it. Wonder Girl, so what you're talking about, I feel that's not enough communication between the partners. There's a webcomic that I follow, which is a wonderful webcomic called Oh Joy Sex Toy. And it's about what you'd expect, based off the name. It is a webcomic about sex, sexuality. They spend a lot of time doing reviews of sex toys, basically. But as of late, they've been talking more about how relationships work. You know, how are you supposed to have a relationship when you can't see your partner due to COVID, for example? Or, you know, how do you express yourself when you have to be with each other all the time? You don't have the option to have that kind of break time. And they defined that a relationship is more than just, you know, it's more than just that one thing that being enough for you. There's sexuality, which is I'm aroused by you physically. There's sensuality, you know, I want to touch you, but not necessarily sexually. There's emotionally, there's intellectually. And odds are really good that when you do find a person that you want to settle down with, that you want to be together with, you are not going to be 4 for 4 for them. You will not be all 4 things for them. And that's not a bad thing. That's not a failure on your part. That's not them being greedy. It's people are different and they want different things. And chances are decent that you are not going to be everything for them. It's about Kerala for Ismail. Kerala for Ismail. And that's not a bad thing. That's not something that you should be ashamed of. It's just a kind of a fact that you are probably not necessarily everything your partner needs. But for a lot of those things, you can get those things elsewhere. You know, if you're not intellectually enough for your partner, then all your partner has to do is go to college and take classes, go join a philosophy club. Like, they have talk to people. They can get intellectually more elsewhere, and there's not usually a problem. You know, emotionally, you have friends. There's the, you know, kind of the famous example of women and their girlfriends. Not romantic relationships, but just other women they enjoy being with, and they give you a sense of emotional well-being. Guys have the same thing with other guy friends. Your friends can give you that emotional fulfillment that you might not already have. Where am I? I'm too far north. But you might get that emotionally. When it comes to sensually we talk more about, you know, hugging people and, you know, kind of touching, holding hands. You know, sometimes it's not enough. Some people want to be held more. Some people want to be held less. I'm a very huggy person. I want to, whenever I have that person, whenever I have that relationship, I want to hold your hand, I want to hug you, I want to be with you, I want to lean against you, have you in my lap, whatever the case may be. I want to have that type of relationship. Someone else might not want that. So for me to be fulfilled, I might have to go, and have friends that I can give them hugs when I see them. So sensually, generally, we don't have a problem with people spreading sensually out. We don't have a problem with people spreading emotionally out. We don't have a problem with people spreading intellectually out. But sexuality, because, simply put, because modern people are stupid, people have made it so sexuality is this very private thing. It's this very close together thing. And people are not usually comfortable in opening that up and allowing that to be shared. It's meant to, people act like, you don't talk about it. You don't talk to people about it. You don't, you don't talk about your sex life with other people, things like that. And so it becomes this very, hidden thing. And because of that, because we have made it this very, secretive and tight thing, if it's not kept that way, people get hurt. Arc Wheel Torpedo replenishes the 10-inch cannon coil and the Serpent Torpedo. I need to have 4 complete kits and 1 machine oil. So it very much becomes, because we don't share those other things, like Water Girl said, it's, am I not enough for you? Do I not fulfill you? And that hurts for this one thing that, that people are like, you don't ever share this with anybody else. When it is shared with somebody else and you didn't know about it, it hurts because am I not enough? Or why did you do this without telling me or talking to me? I'm personally, in general, as long as me and my partner had a kind of a close relationship, and as long as the trust was there, that I'm not being replaced, that, they want to have fun with someone else or something like that, I wouldn't have a problem being with an open relationship. I probably wouldn't take advantage of it, to be honest, but I wouldn't have a problem with an open relationship. But, that being said, if my partner wasn't open and didn't tell me that, hey, I have a date Thursday night. Yeah. Got hair on my tongue. I have a date Thursday night with this guy or girl I'm very, attracted to. If they didn't tell me, and they just went out and came back and, walking funny and stuff like that, and I had to ask them, hey, I didn't see you last night. Where'd you go? Oh, I went out and, boinked someone. I'd feel hurt, because, you didn't feel that you wanted to tell me about that? It's not a problem if you said something. It's a problem if you're keeping it hidden from me. But it's all about that communication. You have to actually establish that it's okay, and then communicate about it. Because it may very well be also that what you're not getting out of the relationship, the emotionally, intellectually, sensually, sexually, whatever you're not getting out of the relationship where you don't feel fulfilled, you might get if you just talk to your partner. I was talking about this a couple of weeks back when I first saw this, but there was a just this little personal story that I read about a woman who said that she really wanted more she wanted more dialogue with her husband, basically. She was always saying, I love you, to her husband, and he just wasn't saying it back. And so she was having this moment where she was wondering, does he not love me? Does he love me less than I love him? Why isn't he talking about it? And it turns out the reason he wasn't talking about it is that he is just one of those men who has trouble, audibly talking about his emotions. He doesn't have the ability to say, I love you. So what she did is she found that, people talk in different ways. People speak kind of different languages. And, when I say that, we think Spanish and, English, something like that, or maybe even sign language. But no, some people speak physically. I'll say, I'm happy to say that, I love my partner. But at the same time, one second, I just gotta check. I believe this is left then right. Yeah, left and right. Okay. So, but at the same time, you know, I love saying, you know, I love you to someone, but at the same time, I also want to hug. You know, I would like to show it by hugging, or by giving you a kiss, or by, you know, cuddling up with you, or by giving a gift. There are other ways that I like to say it, and I like to hear it in those ways as well. You know, if you just say I love you, but you don't want to touch me, it says something different to me. So she could say it verbally, but her husband couldn't. So she talked to him and said, hey, you know, what's going on? He told her, look, I'm having trouble actually saying these words. You know, I grew up being told not to express my emotions like that. She said, okay, how about this? You just grab my hand and you squeeze 3 times, and that will be, I love you. And that way no one else has to know. You don't have to be embarrassed or anything like that. You know, that's how we'll communicate it. Every single time he held her hand, he was doing it. It got to a point where he was even squeezing at her, you know, at her shoulder in his sleep. And it turns out that in that way, the way he will communicate it, he says it more often than she does. Because he does feel that way. He just doesn't, you know, he doesn't have the ability to verbalize it. So it turns out what she needed was more affirmation from her partner that he loved her. And she eventually did what she should have as a couple, and she brought it up with him and said, hey, you know, this is something that I feel is missing, and I'm worried, do you not love me back? And they had that conversation, they had that communication, and that directly led to them deepening their relationship and kind of making it even more secure. But you have to have that. So if you find you're in a position where you have someone who is not fulfilling you in one of those 4 ways, or any other ways, there's other ways. Maybe the financial arrangements aren't the way you wanted to. Maybe they're not moving in with you the way you want to. There's other things that it could be. But if you find yourself in that situation, as opposed to going elsewhere to get it, step 1 probably should be just to talk to your partner and have them kind of tell you, you know, yes, I can provide that. But it might be in that, maybe it is a situation where, you know, your partner is much more sexually driven than you, because this is something that happens constantly in real life. Your partner's very sexually driven, you're not, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. You just aren't like that. So but that's kind of a problem for your partner, because they're not feeling fulfilled for that reason. So your partner's driven, you aren't. Your partner says to you, hey, you know, this is something that I feel that I need and you're not giving me. Can we maybe do something about this? And you have to tell them, look, you know, I just don't get that way. I don't get turned on the same way you do. It's a once a week thing for me at best. Then it's the conversation on, okay, how can I be fulfilled? Because you shouldn't not be fulfilled. And then the next question comes, okay, what can we do about it? Is there something else I can do? Maybe, you know, you're just there in the room while I play with myself and you can watch, something like that. Then we both get to enjoy. I get to have that closeness with you while still getting the satisfaction I want. If your partner gets angry, there's a problem. Your partner's not with you at that level. They're not communicating with you, and there's actually a problem with the relationship. But maybe they'll be able to say, well, you know what? Let's see if we can find you a friend who can help you, or maybe we can do this other thing, you know? There's a lot of different options. And that's actually one of the reasons I really like that webcomic, and why I very much recommend it to anybody who is looking into this sort of thing, because they actually talk about other things you can do. I think they actually had a comic specific about this exact situation where someone wanted sex more than the other one did. What can they do so both can have fun, but the person who is not, you know, as up for it or as into it does not feel like they're being pressured out. This is going to be really weird because this is going up on speedrun.com, and this is the conversation I'm having. Focus first. Arcware torpedo. 4th to 3rd. Gear grease 2nd. Arc whale torpedo. 3rd to 1st. And I'm editing notes. I do see that chat just blew up. I'll be reading in just a second. When the main timer is green, yes. So if the main timer is green, it means we're, ahead of our time. When the main timer is deep green, I'm ahead. It's the best I've ever done. If it's a lighter green, it's not my best split ever, but I'm still saving time versus my personal best. If it's a light red, Apple Wax first. AT third to second. Rala fourth. AT second. Nope. Crap. That's bad. If it's a light red, I'm losing time compared to my personal best, but not to my best, I think. And if it's dark red, this is the worst I've ever done. Yeah, I mean, honestly, one of the reasons why me and Twinny just did not end up working out is a combination of lack of communication over an extended period of time, which was both of our faults. Neither of us really were good at reaching out over this period of time, but also we had a lack of kind of, as much as we communicated and much as we both talked, especially in the early days of our relationship, there was a fundamental, not miscommunication, but a fundamental disconnect between the two of us in terms of what we expected out of each other in the relationship, and that's one of the reasons the relationship broke down. Not as much communication as we should have had, and then we reached a point where things that were needed in the relationship just weren't there anymore. So it's not 4 stages, Urine. It's not like try attacking it from below. 1 second. Okay, 5-inch cannon, second to fourth. Arc whale torpedo, fourth to first. 5-inch cannon, third to first. It's not stages, as in they go in order 1, 2, 3, 4. I'd say it's 4 aspects is probably the word I'd use. 4 different things. And this is not 4 aspects of necessarily a relationship. These are just 4 things that you probably look for in one. So intellectual, so of the mind. Sensual, which is touching, feeling, caressing, hugging, that sort of thing. Sexual, which is literally you turn me on. You know, I'm sexually attracted to you. And emotional, you take care of my emotional needs. And these aren't things that are just in a relationship, you know. Hey Mario, welcome back. How's lunch? You came back at a really awkward time in the stream. But these aren't needs necessarily for just a a relationship with a girlfriend or boyfriend or whatever the case may be. This is, with your friends too. Your friends probably give you intellectual and emotional to some extent, and certain friends might give you sensual. Sexual, probably not so much, but there's friends with benefits. So different relationships will give you different things. Your relationship with your, school instructor is probably just an intellectual relationship. Whereas your relationship with your therapist is probably somewhat intellectual, but probably more so emotional. Your relationship with, your massage therapist, on the other hand, is probably more emotional, sensual. We're talking about relationships. The question came up, why do people feel hurt when someone cheats on them in a relationship? And we're having kind of a discussion about that, on what cheating actually means, how it affects you, things like that. Arc whale torpedo, third to fourth. 5-inch cannon. 5-inch cannon, first to second. Guard, fourth. Arc whale torpedo, second to third. So we were having just a discussion about, like, how does, what do you get out of a relationship? What are the type of things that a relationship provides to you? And why specifically is something like sexual cheating on you, why does that hurt when other things don't? Yeah, so for you guys, you're in an open relationship, which is a little bit different. You have a relationship where you have established it is okay. At least That's kind of what it sounds like from what you just said. That you and your girl have established together that, you know, sharing yourselves with other people is an acceptable thing. But that's communication. You talked about it. You made it clear this is an acceptable thing. You fulfill my needs up to this point, but I would like some other things. But part of that kind of understanding is knowledge that your partner may fulfill you in other aspects, but they don't fulfill you sexually. And making sure to talk to them about that and saying, hey, this is a thing that's going on. It's got nothing to do with you. You're not, you know... So there's that 4 minutes of grinding for Rissalim we just saved. But it's very much, you know, saying to your, you know, it's when you're saying that to your partner, saying you don't fulfill me sexually, or hey, or not even that, because that's accusatory, you know. If you say, hey, I need more than I'm currently getting, and they say I cannot provide more, it might just be fine to say, okay, you know, let's find a way that you can both be fulfilled and both get what you want out of it. You have the communication. Yeah, it's not necessarily satisfaction. I think fulfilled is the word I would use. Okay. So we're going to go straight up. And get the sky ladder right here. And go northwest to get Ilgamus. Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing, you know, nothing shameful about that. There it is. It is literally just a statement that there is more that I would like to have. Are you cool with that? Cool. Great. Let's go do that. Oh, crap. That's not what I want to talk to him about. Like, there's a guy who I've been talking to for a number of years. He's a really sweet person. You know, I love him to death. Now, all I know of him is his personality. I've never seen a picture of him. It's not something that I've ever noticed. But he, you know, he very much makes me feel wanted and, you know, desired. He cares for me. That's, you know, fulfillment emotionally. And we have both kind of expressed that, hey, maybe eventually at some point we may go and see what's next. You know, is there another step that we could do? You know, perhaps we could meet and just give each other hugs and, you know, kind of visit for a while. Well, that's potentially intellectually and that's potentially, you know, sensually. But who knows? Maybe we will be attracted to each other. Now, he has a partner, is the thing. And, you know, his partner... See you, Yearn. Sleep well. I know it's late over there. It's very late over there. But the whole, you know... His partner would be okay with it. They've already had this conversation. Because that's just something they're completely okay with. So just kind of... It's finding people who are kind of that... You know, feeling that this is okay. I went too far. There we are. Yeah, at some point I would love to have money to go to Europe. Just go around and explore.
Ooh.
See Norway among other places. For a second. Let's see. How is High Spirits doing? Ooh, he just got a series of golds. I missed that. Very cool. I wonder if he's actually going to get a sub 1120. Yeah, I've read and heard amazing things about the country, and I would love to actually be able to, you know, see how it is. thank God it's 7 p.m. and it's finally cooling down. How's the pace? Really, really good. We're going to be saving a ton of time as long as nothing stupid big happens. Unfortunately, I don't know, like, I don't know how much total time I've saved. I don't have something on my setup that will tell me that. But we're seeing a lot of stuff. I think I've gotten rid of like 13 to 14 minutes off of best possible, so that's pretty solid by itself. Crap, I need to go talk to Ilkamus. I don't know, because the problem is I don't know what pace I'm on. That said, if I beat you, all you have to do is come beat me again. Oh, crap. I did not want. And I'm barely fending High Spirits off. I've been watching him as he's been doing his runs. As he's been doing his run, I have him on my other monitor, and he's catching up to me. Which is hilarious. He's been about an hour behind me the entire time, and he started about an hour behind me, but he's starting to catch up. I don't think so, Mario. I think the best possible time that it has there is my sum of best, but I'm not sure how I have it set up. That might be my actual pace, though. I can't remember how I have it set up, if I have it doing sum of best or, bleh. I wish I had some of best on there. Okay. There's that. Yeah, the menuing has been a lot better. I can definitely see that, but I have so much time I can save up in the menuing. What I'm trying to figure out is what that 11:33:58 is, because I believe the time I have on speedruns is 11:50. Oh, crap. So if I remember correctly, my time on speedruns is 11:50, not 11:30. Am I wrong? Yeah, my time on there is 11:51, so I'm not sure what that 11:30 is. Oh, I need to go to Sailor's Island. I forgot. It would have really sucked to have messed this up. Yep, today his name is Firesong, and he will not respond to anything else. Did I not submit my second run? No, the first run I did was like 13:30. The second one was 11:50. I've only completed it twice. I don't know what that, so I don't know what that 11:33 time is. If that's saying what my best, you know, or what my current pace is. Nope, it splits against myself, I think. I'll figure it out once we're done running. Maybe I screwed with something on the comparison. Yeah, I think that what it might be. So I think that might actually be pace. But I don't think that's moved the entire stream, so I don't think it's pace. I don't know. I have to figure that out. Oh, and and Firesong. Everything that I just said, that whole, you know, kind of that whole, you know, diatribe, that's me just parroting people who are a lot smarter than I am. So that might not necessarily be the case for everybody. Some people are a little bit different. But the folks that I'm kind of quoting there are people who their entire thing is, you know, relationships and otherwise. I can't promise that it applies to everybody. I don't have enough experience to back it up myself. Darn it.
Retreat!
I can't see the door. Okay, there we go. Screen's too dark. Can't see. Might have to move where I have OBS on my screen to a brighter screen if I'm gonna have to play on OBS. Do that in just a second. Okay, you're gonna see me in profile for the rest of the run. Save some time on schematics. But I think the time we just saved on schematics is entirely based on not turning in at dock. Not 100% on that. Good luck with the remainder of work, sir. I appreciate you being here. The other good news is that the next time I do this run, I will not have to do all of this work on the notes, because they'll already be ready for me. Except for the few things I have to do between runs. Thanks, Mario. I appreciate it. See you later, man. Okay. Excuse me, ladders. To think I could be saving a minute on ladders. Yep. The greatest of men, Gregorio. Oh, I need to do this right now before I forget. Change one of the 5-inch cannons to Serpent Torpedo. And use the Captain Strike. I like how they're talking like about a TAS of happy 9 hours, everybody. They're talking about a TAS of Skies of Arcadia, and they're mentioning how a TAS would skip Tika Tika. Which, you know what? They're not wrong. Vigoro wishes he was the greatest of men. I mean, he obviously thinks he is. Okay. Back to Crescent Island. By way of Dangrel Island, apparently. Let's try that again. So let's see. His Blueheim was at 754.50. My Blueheim was at 754.03. What's his previous thing? Tortigar? Huh. You are Vigoro? I'm not sure how I feel about this revelation. I'm scared of it, quite frankly. That's a worrisome thing to hear. I think one thing I want to do, like, if I was to really, like, do amazing at this, like, to really save, you know, time, is probably, like, get the exact compass reading required to go from one location on the overworld to the other. And then you just use that compass reading. So that way you're not doing, like, turns or adjustments like I am. Because you're wasting probably 2 or 3 minutes over the course of the run just doing that. Okay. We're getting there, though. Welcome back, Zach. That's a thing, though. Vigoro is not necessarily a bad guy. Like, that's the thing about Vigoro, is he's not necessarily bad. Throughout the majority of the game, Vigoro is just doing his job as an admiral. And it's not until about where we are now that... need to talk to Robom. It's not until about where we are now that Vigoro is kind of diverting from who he is as an admiral. And kind of doing his own thing as Galcian leaves. So, yeah, Gregorio can't be called Batman, absolutely. He stays long enough to figure out what Galcian's doing, and then challenges Galcian as soon as he's sure. Or maybe he knows, and he's just looking for his time. He might have, you know, challenged Galcian later, but it just so happened that we happened to be there at the time. But Vigoro, he just wants to be the strongest, and he wants to be the most dashing. And the way he sees to do that is to continue doing what he's doing. But as soon as we beat the pants off of him the second time, which is coming up, he no longer wants that. He says he will leave to go do it a different way. I forget the exact lines he uses, but he talks about Vice being the better man, but eventually he will come back and prove himself to be the better man. Yep, he very much is not the better man. We prove him very wrong there. I need to actually go watch the Hundo, because I'm kind of curious how the Hundo beats some of these bosses. Okay, so we gotta get the flying machine, which is up ahead. I am kind of curious how they beat Daikakoya. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Okay, so we have 7 minutes to beat both chameleon fights. Are there snails in this game? Yes. The Maraca type enemy, who you see very early on in the game. You actually see them in the area we're in now, actually, in Silver. They're basically kind of like a cross between flying snails and, trying to think what else they could be. But they're basically snails. They have the same type of, shell and everything. Unfortunately, we don't see that type of enemy anymore. So you'd have to be in the first, like, 20 minutes of the run. Okay, gotta be careful mashing here, because if I accidentally mash when it's my turn, I could pull up a fight. Okay, there we go. Yeah, they don't last for very long, and honestly, I don't want to see them. Seeing a Maraca is actually a bad thing. Because they're kind of hard to kill, and I have to run from those fights. They're hard to kill, they don't give enough experience or money to be worth actually fighting them. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but, you know. Apple Wax first, AT second to last, Guard last, AT third to last. AT third to last, I don't think it matters. AT second to last. Yeah, it's definitely one of those, kind of unfortunate things, because we don't end up seeing, there's a lot of enemy types we don't see that are very cool, because we skip them as fast as we possibly can. Yeah, we want to get through the fights as fast as we possibly can. Like this one, for example. Not sure why this thing glows, but you know. Okay, complete kit third, Arc-Roll Torpedo fourth to third, Apoac second, Silenus first. Complete kit third, Arc-Roll Torpedo fourth, Arc-Wheeler Torpedo fourth to third, Apoac second, Silenus first. Yeah, same with the Walk the Dinosaur things. We don't want to see them because they are incredibly slow if they get a chance to attack. Serpent Torpedo third to fourth. Arc-Roll Torpedo first to third. Guard fourth, second to third. Serpent Torpedo third to fourth. Arc-Roll Torpedo first to third. Guard fourth. Arc-Wheeler Torpedo second to third. Nope, it's the joke about the dinosaur mob that moves really slowly. Should be going down either this round or the next one. Yep, there he goes. Save a second. Literally all menuing. We do not have to heal. Hot, 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 hot! Okay. I don't think we need to heal. This is probably, like... Me saying that is probably bad, so I'm going to go ahead and save real quick. But I'm not going to heal. I haven't saved in a while. I haven't saved since the fight that High Spirits is on right now. Jeez. He is on Veltarn right now. He's doing pretty well, too. He's got a lot of gold up on screen at the moment. Appa, Arc Will Torpedo 2nd to 4th, Arc Torpedo 3rd to 4th, Guard 4th. And if I lose any time on the split whatsoever, it's because I saved. Appa, Arc Whirl Torpedo, 3rd to 4th. Defend 4th, Arc Whirl Torpedo for 2nd to 4th. Okay. Yep, losing a little bit of time, and it's purely because I saved. At least I think it's because I saved. Okay. Oh no, Beltarn's misbehaving. Oh no, Fina! Okay. So what I need now is the description of the Great Silver Shrine.
I.
Because I don't have that information readily at hand. Okay. So got a lot of menuing I have to do real quick. Okay, Vice, Equipment, Dream Cutlass to Thunder Cutlass. Let's make it purple. And we're going to change over to the Captain's Hat. Next, we're going to move over to Aika. She's going to use Gem of Fluidity. And Fina is going to be using the Warrior's Heart. Yeah, if that 1121 is not the actual sum of best, I can pull it up. Okay, and Apple Wax, get 3. Well, so the thing that says best possible time, if I remember correctly, I actually write that in. So I'm not sure if that's actually I'm not sure what that's reading. I have to go double check. If before being the run it still said 11:21:48, then that's I have no idea what that is. If that's best possible time, it should be changing with every split. Going up and going down. It should be going up even if I lose time. If it's sum of best, it will only go down. It'll only go down if I get a gold. So we can check on the next split.
Yes.
Okay, then that is best possible time. Okay. Yeah, I can add some of best in there somewhere.
Thank you very much.
Aye, aye.
What deaths that we saw that we regret? Are you talking about in the run? I mean, are you talking about, like,
Thank you very much.
character deaths in a combat that I shouldn't have had let them die? Or are you talking about the actual characters of the storyline? Not quite sure which deaths you're talking about. Well, I'm trying to tell, are you talking about in the speed run? Like, times characters I have had died in battle? Or are you talking about in the storyline of Skies of Arcadia? Because in the speedrun, I think we've had one death the entire speedrun so far, and that was an instant death laser from Veltarn. Okay. Vice, Cutlass Furies. Aka uses Glyph of Might and Vice, and Fina Glyphs of Speeds. Cutlass Fury, Aka, Glyph of Might, Fina, Glyph of Speed. Yeah, the Assassins can instant death people. Storyline-wise, I mean, Gregorio is definitely a death that shouldn't have happened. Color doesn't matter anymore. But Gregorio's death, it really shouldn't have had to happen. Beleza should not have had to happen. Honestly, Ramirez should not have had to happen. All the people in Nasrad and Valua that lose their lives literally just because of the war.
Let's try this. Let's try this.
Wow, we just go last. Okay, Vice switches over to Dabu Hide, and then he's gonna Cutlass Fury. You are gonna Delta Shield, you're gonna defend. Yeah, Rocknum dying is definitely sad. You know, the Elders dying. Okay, the assassins cooperated. I don't think they cooperated in the PV. I'm pretty sure they trolled me a little bit in the PV. Yeah, the Antonio's dying is sad. The war beasts. But I don't, you know, particularly regret the death of Alfonso, for example, or of DeLoco, or of, Teodora. Yeah, Alfonso basically needed to disappear from the world. He is just not a person who really has value in my eyes. His existence as a general statement. See, Galcian's kind of a weird one. Galcian is... It's regrettable that Galcian could not be turned to channel his energies to the force of good. You know? Or better yet, Galcian's March of Conquest was not necessarily a bad thing. That's the kind of weird thing. Galcian is kind of very much... We could have one strong ruler that could rule everybody. It's the way he's doing it that's the problem. So that's the problem. It's the way he's doing it. Ramirez is absolutely regrettable because he just got twisted by someone who had more power than sense. Ramirez did start out as a, you know, as a do-gooder. Yeah, Mendoza's death is not I mean, it's sad because his daughters were separated because of his death, and that his daughters don't get to have really a father anymore. At the very least, you know, Maria has Doc, but Piastol didn't have anyone. So it's kind of the results of Mendoza's death are regrettable, not necessarily his own. But then you start getting into the difference between a lot of these deaths is that, you know, Gregorio laid his life on the line for a cause that he felt was good. So his death at least has a certain sense of honor to it. Galcian is on the flip side. He laid his life on the line for his cause. He died. There's a certain sense of honor to that too. Mendoza was flat out assassinated. You know, Ramirez just, you know, plain murdered him. It wasn't really a fight as much as it was he was trying to erase Mendoza and everything Mendoza had. And that's a very different thing. And actually, you know, as weird as it is to say, I don't regret Drachma's death. Because we know that Drachma dies at the end of the story. He dies a couple of, you know, sometime, I forget how long it is, but he dies sometime after the story ends. But he had a full life, did just about everything he wanted to do. Yes, there were things he didn't get to do, and there's regrets that he had, but at the end of the day, he still actually ended up having a fairly good life at the end of the day. It even says, you know, he ends his life happy. Yeah, it's more the results of his death are regrettable, but also the results of his death, but also the circumstances of his death. You know, if Mendoza died in battle against someone he was outright trying to attack, like say the Exotalkans rose up against him and he died in battle. That's one thing. It wouldn't be a regrettable death because he died in battle. Chances are his kids wouldn't have actually been involved either. But because he died from a straight-up murder assassination as he did, it's a little bit of a different feel. And that makes him he is one of the very few different deaths in the entire game. Pretty much every other person that dies in here, with the exception of the war crimes, so the exception of Nasrad, and the exception of Valua, so those are the exceptions. Pretty much every other death in the game is someone laying down their life for a cause. And just the question is, could they have achieved their cause a different way that would have caused their life to not be lost? And I think that's where the regret comes from. Or could they have been taught that that cause was not, you know, was not the correct one and they would not have died? By that argument, Gregorio's death is almost not regrettable. Like, yes, he died, and he died trying to defend against evil, but that's the thing, he died defending against evil. That's not so much a regrettable death. It's regrettable that he had to do it. Valeza's death is regrettable. You're exactly right. And that's just because she felt the need to do it that way. Because her cause was taking out Galcian, but there were plenty of other ways to do it. But she felt that she was complicit in the death of the Valuans, so she's committing suicide. It wasn't so much a kamikaze attack where the only way to take him out was to crash into him. You know, it's very much not, you know, Randy Quaid in Independence Day. She did it because she wants to commit suicide to atone for the death of the Valuans that she felt that she could have stopped.
Thank you very much.
Yes, my lord.
So regrettable for that reason.
Mother!
Well, she didn't have to do it. She did not have to die to take him out. He was in an escape pod. He was in a, you know, what is probably effectively an unarmed, you know, thing that probably has maybe a decent amount of maneuverability. But, frankly, she could have just shot him. If she was in a position where she could ram him with her ship, she could have shot him. Yeah. The difference between us and her is that we were not in our warship. We were not in a position to shoot him out of the sky. We were on the Hydra. She could have shot him. But she chose not to. She was committing suicide because of the shame of her actions. The shame of the, you know, of her being complicit in the annihilation of her people. She tells us the entire game that her entire goal as the, you know, intelligence officer is to minimize the deaths in war. And then, you know, her superior officer not only betrays her and tries to kill her, but also the actions that she helped with And, you know, she helped getting all the crystals. She helped turning the Valuan armada against Valua. She helped to construct Dangrel Island. So, because she helped with things, she is also, you know, an accessory to manslaughter. I bet she had her crew abandoned ship. I really have no doubt that she did. Now that doesn't fit Valua's character, or it doesn't fit Beleza's character to kill off her entire crew with her. Very likely what we don't see is just before she does the final speed up to ram him, is we probably just don't see her crew in the escape pods leaving. And the Blue Rogues, we already know the Blue Rogues do not fire upon escape vessels. And we know that because Aka and Vice are shocked when Ramirez does fire on you know, escaping ships. So if they're surprised by it, oh, God damn it, come on. If they're surprised by it, then it's something the Blue Rogues just don't do. Yep, this part. The worst part of the entire game. Thankfully, this section's pretty short. Yep, they could test the ramp thing here. The turns are a problem, though. I think it worked. I think it's just boring. Yeah, it looked a little bit faster to me too, Rugged, but it's really hard to say. I have to go look at the list of the things he said were faster. But the question is it just ramps, or is it anything with a railing you can press against, you know? Like, for example, these are ramps, but the white parts are not, but I can still press against the railing on the white parts. So, is it faster on the white parts? Yay, mashing forever. I mean, in total, I'd expect we'd be saving maybe like 15 seconds total. It's a fair amount of, fair amount of time. But you gotta remember is that this entire section is 12 minutes, something like that. Hey, Jack. And there's Gilder spinning in space. High Spirits is still doing pretty solid. He's picking up Ilchemist right now. Why did they keep the Shiny MacGuffin? Because the Elders asked them to retrieve them. It's not until literally this cutscene right here that the Elders make it clear what the Shiny MacGuffins actually do. And then by the time the Elders tell us, we're no longer in control of the crystals. Galcian has them by this point. I mean, we're on the MacGuffin hunt because the Elders said do it. And they said do it because if Valua gets their hands on the MacGuffins, they can activate the Gigas. So, you know, we know that there was a reason to get the MacGuffins. But they never told us the true reason. And the true reason is they could call down the Rain's Destruction again and wipe out civilization again. Thanks for sticking around as long as you did, Link. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for the luck. Getting close. Probably an hour and 45 minutes left. Well, they did say the why. They didn't tell the truth, but they gave a reason why. I mean, they said, well, yeah, they did tell the truth. We want you to get these things, so that way Valua can't get access to the Gigas. They didn't want Valua to get access to the Gigas. They wanted their own access to their Gigas. So, yeah, very much, you know, they hid the whole truth. They told a partial truth. Also, holy time save, Batman. Okay. Vice gets silver armor. White map. Aka gets silver armor. Gem of Fluidity. Fina, Moonlight Robe, Warrior's Heart. Gilder, Decat's Armor, Dabu Hide. I mean, why would they... There was no reason for them to not be stupid, because the first time they learned that Galcian has all of the crystals was just now when we just got there. They didn't know prior to this. Okay, time to sell stuff. So, Cutlass, Dream Cutlass, Light Coat, Maiden's Armor, Warrior's Rune. Chalice of Blood. Anything else I care about getting rid of? Not really. Sacrum Crystal. Times 8. Sacrulin. Times 8. Curia. Times 5. Rissalim. 4. Glyph of Might. Okay, and oh, crap. And everything else is Paranta Seeds. I got one less Paranta Seed than I actually wanted to get. Let me see if I can actually get that last Paranta Seed. I only need 500. What can I do to get 500? Oh. The numbers might actually matter. Okay. First, Captain Stripe. Then, Paranta Seed down Vice's Gullet. Equip the Delphinus with the thing I just sold. Crap. Not good. Okay, hopefully that's not going to be terrible. Just means we're going to be going second. I should have equipped that first. I kind of missed that line. I mean, it's outright said, Jack, that the elders do have kind of like visibility. They can see what's going on the world. So, it's not like they don't have some idea of what's going on, because that's how they knew that, you know, Valua was being stupid. Crap. Okay. That's really bad. I don't yet know how bad. There it is. So I accidentally sold the timing valve, which means that during the fights against the Valuan Mage Ship, Galcian's Elite, and the Hydra, I'm going to be not only slower, but my dodge percentage is going to be lower than it should be. What I don't know is how bad that is. It's obviously not good, but what I'm hoping is that it's not run-endingly bad. We're gonna get something off of the second guy in the Hydra fight, the Elite, that's gonna be potentially as good. So I'll have it for the next fight. I just won't have it for that fight.
Hey, baby.
Okay, Vice seems to be purple, which I believe he already is. We need to equip the captain's hat. Vice is purple. Good.
Let's finish this.
Okay, so Vice guards. Aka uses Glyph of Speed, and you guard. Gilder uses Glyph of Might on Vice.
Let's try this.
This should work.
Yeah, that's one way you can always tell if a boss is actually just, you know, just talking the talk, or can they actually walk the walk. Can they actually take on you for, you know, in a reasonable manner? Okay. Pirates, Rats, second turn if you're able to. Guard. You can just sack raise on Vice.
This should work. Take this. Fire!
That's on Fina, who's guarding. Okay, guard. You sack Rulin on Fina.
This should work.
Don't hit me, you jerk. Pirate's Wrath. Defend, defend, defend. Oh, Gilder was supposed to focus this turn.
Take this.
I don't know how we're losing so much time here. Yeah, Gilder's supposed to get Crystalline box. I was looking ahead in the notes. Okay, we'll do this. Doesn't explain why we lost so much time, though.
Oh, I lost again.
Come on.
We did it!
Gotta figure out how I lost that much time there.
Goodbye.
Okay. You have a really good night at work? I'm glad to hear that. I'm not sure if I should be, like, a reward. Also, happy 10 hours, everybody. I'm not sure how I feel about being a reward for you having a good night at work, but as long as you're happy, that's the important thing. You know what? I bet you the reason I lost 2 minutes is because he kept using cannon fire over and over and over. Seed. That's my guess. That's the... I accidentally sold the timing valve instead of equipping it. Because I didn't equip it before I went to sell everything. So our quick's going to be down 100 and our dodge is going to be down 17%. Which I think just means I'm going second a lot against Hydra, and also I'm not dodging as much. So I'll take more damage, but I don't think it's going to stop anything. I just might have to heal. Turn order will be impacted. But it just means that Hydra and Hydra attack, they're going just to attack first, right? So I should end up taking more damage. Yeah. So it's unfortunate, but it shouldn't be run ending. I just have to play a little bit safer. But we get a replacement item off of Galcian's Elite that I can use for endgame. Hey, Go support is already appreciated. Support in general is always appreciated. Okay, Vice already has Captain's Hat. Aka Clips of mine on Vice, everybody else focuses. Because I think the double shaft replaces the timing valve anyways, right? So Vice goes 2 to go to yellow. And does that. You use Glyph of Might on Vice. You use Glyph of Might on Vice. You focus. You focus. It's equipped in addition to it. Oh, okay.
Let's try this.
So we'll still be going second. Pirate's Wrath second turn with everybody else focusing. Yeah, I just have to play a little bit safer with healing. If I get low, I'll have to heal and then make adjustments. Pirate's Wrath, everybody else focus. Okay, who's he blasting? Cool, nothing happened. Something happened, okay. That's fine, not a big deal. Oh, nope. Pirate's Wrath. You focus, you defend.
Over there.
I think the only reason that's really scary is the Silenus, right? Am I thinking about that right? Fourth turn, Pirate's Wrath, defend, defend.
We won! We won!
Not a gold, but not bad. Yep, for research. Darn it. Let me just walk on the left side. It's fine. Just don't walk in the middle. That's all I have to do is not walk in the middle. How hard is that? The Great Silver Shrine is what you're talking about, Zach. Okay, so I'm probably not going to get a sub 1120, but sub 1130 is still feeling doable. Kind of depends. Depends on how much Galcian and Ramirez 2 trolls me. I wish there was a way to change the equipment on the Delphinus in combat, like we can with the heroes. Come, Fina, give me a hug. I find it so odd that Dangrel Island, or not Dangrel, but the extension of Dangrel Island, that little spot right there, it survived the original sinking of Soltis, but it doesn't survive the raising of Soltis. The biggest hug. Another test, Arcadia? You're relentless. Ah, okay. Did you find more tech you want to use, or just something didn't work the way you thought it would? Ah, okay. I mean, it seems to have worked out kind of perfectly from where I'm sitting. I maybe had slightly too little gold at Ilkemis, but I think I bought too many healing items. So probably if I had bought the healing items exactly as you had outlined, it would have been perfect. So we're going to save a little bit of time here, because this was my bathroom break from last time. and I hit left at the wrong point. So we should end up saving time on this split. I don't know how much time, but... Not necessarily a negative thing for a speedrunner. Negative in general, but this might be the one place where that's a good thing. You will find the few things that we would never find because you're like, I can't leave it alone. Also, like, the balls of steel on Beleza, able to pilot that small shuttlecraft throughout the majority of this and not get hit by anything. Dodging meteors as they come down, you know. Whew. That's not sneaking, that's dodging bullets. Like, Solid Snake wishes he had the moves that Beleza does. Hope they got a warranty on that Grand Fortress. Does this count as acts of God under your insurance, or... I just want to know, is this covered? So I want to know, like, a tornado's an act of God, but what if it's a man-made tornado? If Doc Ock does it, am I covered? Oh, that was perfect. I cannot believe that worked out the way it did. That is astonishing. I love how Mwegi faints. The second Enrique's voice is there, she's immediately back on her feet. Need a lap? Come on, little girl. Come on, right now. Come on. Come on. I'm not doing this all day. Come on. Come on, sweetheart. There you go.
Hey, boy.
Hi. Yes. Yep, the pupper is here. One more hour, okay? Just one more hour. We're almost there. Oh, that's absolutely what she's like. She's been napping for the past 6 hours. It's Rose. I would do like a thing where you can spend, you know, channel points or bits or something to get her, you know, to give her treats. But I give her so many treats as it is that it would be overkill. Like, I gave her a giant chew thing just for today, so she'd have that. Okay, I'd appreciate if you stopped licking my hand. That's a little bit distracting. Can you stop that? Yes, I understand that my hand is sweaty and that it's salty and you appreciate that, but can you stop that? Oh, hi. Hello. Hi. Okay, there she goes. She has decided to lay down.
Uh-huh.
Mwah.
Well, tomorrow's the big battle. I know I was supposed to go talk to the girls, but... Well, tomorrow's the big battle. That awkward thing where you pat your jacket looking for your keys as an excuse to get the hell out. Yeah, the quick change from that, like, warm smile to the, you know, the sudden, you know, look. You know something stupid's about to happen. Okay, so given that this is where things are about to get very stupid because I'm lacking the timing valve, we're gonna save. My guys haven't shot anybody in a good 10 minutes now. Okay. It's a very good question. I'm assuming I'm probably going to need another turn. Because I think what's going to happen is I'm going to fire the Silenus. The Silenus is going to go second, so I think he's going to heal. I think the same thing is going to happen on Zelos. Because I think he's going to get the first heal off.
Yes, my lord.
Oh. Yeah, that's going to be a scary turn. I'll have to base on how much health I have at that point. Guard fourth. AT third. Second to fourth. Apple Wax. AT third to fourth. Gonna play it by ear. Yep. I'm already looking at the turn to see if there's a way I can change things up to work better. Maybe just, instead of AT third to last, do a complete kit. Why are you still alive? There he is. Maybe do a deluxe kit, or maybe even another complete kit for the last two turns, and then just doing the last Arc Wheel Torpedo on the next turn. You know, if I'm gonna lose a turn anyways, just be safe about it, you know? Focus second. AT third to first. Apple Wax first. AT fourth to first. Ilchemist first. Arc Wheel Torpedo. Second to third. Complete kit on third. Arc Wheel Torpedo fourth to first. Yeah, or we get the non-defense MS cannon. That's never going to happen, and we both know it, but I'm very glad that you are thinking positively. Yeah, if we get that, we're absolutely fine. Okay, that guy died on the complete kit turn, which is good. We'll see what happens here. Appo Wax first. Arc Whirl Torpedo 4th to 2nd, and 2 Gear Greases. Appo Wax first. Arc Whirl Torpedo 4th to 2nd. Gear Grease. Gear Grease. It's more that I'm used to going to the very last turn, and so I have kind of the muscle memory to push to the very last turn you can. Not the second to last turn, and that's what that wanted. Moonstone, Arc Wheel 2nd to 4th, Complete Kit 4th, Irala 3rd. Moonstone Cannon. Arc Whirl Torpedo, 2nd to 4th. Complete Kit 4th. Irala 3rd.
Moonstone Cannon, fire!
Okay, let's see the damage. Defensive damage. Okay, so that didn't happen. How much damage are we expecting me to take if he hits me with the Hydro Cannon? Any idea? I mean, we are going first on almost every one of these turns, but I don't want to rely on it. $20K? I mean, we have a max of 50K health, and we will be maxed. This is my last maxing of the fight so far, until we reach that turn. Okay, 4th to 2nd for the Arc Wheel Torpedo. 4th to 2nd, 5-inch cannon. 3rd to 1st. Silent is first, AT, 2nd to 1st. Silent is first, okay. The Silenus went off, so he's not, he's not going to sack raise, because silence goes off this turn, not next turn. So he doesn't get to sack raise, which was one of the things I was worried about. Then I forgot that we did this the turn ahead of time. No, stop licking, please. Yep. Hasn't gone poorly yet. Enemy's hull. Apowax. Oh, no. Apowax, 4th. 5-inch cannon. 2nd to 3rd. Ilkemis. And our 3rd to 4th. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna need to test more than just this one. I don't think this one attempt is gonna give you an answer either way, but it'll be curious. Okay. Moonstone Cannon. Arc Wheel Torpedo 2nd to last. Complete Kit 4th. Arc Wheel Torpedo 3rd to last. Would it maybe be worth it to change those torpedoes to turn 3? Or is there something big happening on turn 4? I need to see this turn. Oh, we want them to hit on the red? Okay. Oh, red turns do more damage? I don't think I ever knew that.
Moonstone cannon, fire!
I never knew that. Okay. That answers that question. Damn it, he defended. You could have not defended, my dude. Okay, we are losing time on this split kind of regardless. Yeah. Okay, let's see it. That's the heal, that's the damage. And that's him down. Okay. Well, so the problem is, I don't know if we know that yet. Because it could have been a % chance. So if we have a 75% chance of going, or like an 80% chance of going first without timing valve, but with timing valve we go 100% chance going first. That's what I'm curious on. Did I just get lucky? Yeah, you get some extra gold, so it helps the gold routing. I don't know how much it's going to change, but... White map. Replace the Serpent Torpedo with the Moon Cannon. And equip the Double Shaft. Is there any discoveries we can skip for 4,600? Or however much it is? Because I think all the late game discoveries we get are like 8,000 plus. Okay. Okay, Galcian. Well, Arcadia, I'm glad me screwing up may help with routing. It's probably the only routing help I can give, me screwing something up and us seeing that it didn't kill us. $5,400 gold. Does that allow us to skip anything? You need to change to silver. You are going to focus. You need to change to silver. You are going to Delta Shield. You need to change to silver. You're going to defend. You need to change to silver. And you are going to Glyph of Might on Vice.
This should work.
Okay, Pirate's Wrath. Delta Shield, Defend, Focus. Oh, shit. Actually let that one through. I mean, it's an extra seed. Terminal on that looks like Gilder. Could be Fina, or could be Aka. If it's Aka, scary things happen. It's Aka. Of course it is. Okay. Well, that's a problem. Okay, focus. Rissalin Crystal. Focus. Okay, that's fine. Is Hat equipped? No. Now that I think about it. But that's fine, because he just Nick Lorage, so it works out.
Destroy.
Yeah. I was too busy checking colors.
Let's try this.
Yeah, this is a hatless run. We don't do hat.
This should work.
Just in time. Holy crap. Damn. Okay. So we're gonna do that. No. This is what we're gonna do. That. This.
This should work.
Because I'm not going to kill him next turn. Nope, that does no damage. Okay, that was not a useful thing to do. We be testing stuff.
Here goes.
Hey, another box broke. Okay. Well, now I know. Crystallis does no damage to Galzian. Darn it. He should have died this turn, too. This is going to be on Fina, and I'm just going to let her die. I'm not raising Fina. Unless this is Vice, but I think this is Fina. Yeah. That's fine, because she focused, so did Gilder, and I think... God damn it. What's his health at? That's fine. Please kill. Pretty sure it will. Yeah.
Now that was fun.
Okay, that was my fault not putting on Hat again. I deserve to lose that time. When I lose enough time, I will eventually remember. More EXP for Vice? Yeah, there you go. We are very close to the end. 30 minutes. Not gonna get my sub 1120, but I might get 1125. Depends on how much Ramirez trolls me at the end.
Goodbye, my love.
What?
What? Timing valves shouldn't matter to Gatianos, right? Yeah, it probably doesn't matter now. And I'm just gonna equip the Sparkling deck on top of the Heavy Armor deck. Just for giggles. I'm just kind of curious what the damage will look like.
Why?
But I don't think Zealous is enough damage to us for us to care anyways. Mostly just building the muscle memory to do this particular menu. I can't... Yeah, we're not going to see that. I wish I could tell what type of pace High Spirits is on. Because he and I have been very close on pace, at least up until the timing valve thing. So up until about where he is now, we were very close on pace, from what I could tell. And the creepy girly giggle. I mean, do you think your battery on your phone's gonna last half an hour? $35 minutes the most? His PB's 1126. See, I can't read his splits that well. Because it looks like he has segmented. Like, segmented, deltas, as opposed to total run deltas. I am doing the run in the minimum possible time I can pull off, just for you, Mario. I was gonna dawdle at the very end and just kind of like screw around with Ramirez for 20 minutes, but just for you and your battery, I will do this as fast as I can. You are very welcome. Okay. Equip the white map. Use the captain's stripe. Nope, not map. Not map. Map's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted either. Save. I'm just gonna double check something with Delphinus real quick. Yes, okay. Okay. Moon gun, turn 1, and guard. Yeah, I wanted to do, like, non-cumulative, mostly just so I can get a better handle on where my splits are. But I'm gonna probably start doing that now that I've cleaned off all the really, I've cleaned off all the splits that have really easy time saves, so now cumulative is probably gonna be more useful. I'll just heal during the menu that's in Soltis. I remember Gadiano's just being stupidly fast, regardless. Yep, so Zelos is going to outspeed me on certain turns. Hopefully it won't matter. Yep, you did make it back for the very tail end. Welcome back, Armstrong. We are testing shit live. Because I make mistakes, and therefore I can test theories for us. First turn drilling would suck, so let's hope that doesn't happen. Because there'd be no way to get rid of that. Yep, we're gonna find out. So we know we lose a little bit of time to Gadianos. Yep, sold it on accident. I should probably put, like, do saves before doing any major selling as a safety. Yeah, but if Gadianos outspeeds you... Last jam of the game, here and gone. Yeah, tell us about it. How did it go?
Retreat!
Yep, Cupel will forever starve. One day I will do Hundo just to make sure that, Cupel gets to eat. Oh, don't tell me that. I'm already scared enough about this fight. Okay, Captain's Hat. Replace Moon Cannon with Moon Gun. And we're going to put the Sparkling deck in. Oh, and I said I would have... Gilder give the Delphinus the minor health it lost. There's no point saving, right? Because every fight, if I lose, I get to restart. Okay. Okay. Okay, so the big questions are, how much is Ramirez gonna troll me? Okay.
I will kill all of you.
Okay. Cutlass Fury. Delta Shield. You're doing the Glyph of Might on Vice. And you are doing the Aura Valor.
This should work.
Okay. Good start. Good start. Solid start. More of that, please.
Let's try.
Also, Fina going before Vice. Also good. More of that, please. Oh, right, because that was a... Right. Pirate's Wrath. Delta Shield. Defend. Focus. Scared me for a second. I was like, why am I doing no damage? Okay, Eclipse.
Light. Darkness. Sword of the Dark Moon.
I have done hundo runs before. Yes, they are both puppies. And that was casually. I imagine in the hundo run, they're even easier. That's fine. Pirate's Wrath. Delta Shield. Defend. Sacrum. That's fine. We like that. We take those.
This should work.
Pirate's Wrath. Delta Shield. Focus, focus. That's fine. We take that too.
Give me your blessings.
Okay, this should kill. See, now he wants to waste my time. This is just pure time waste. I'm reasonably sure he dies anyways. Yeah. Could have saved a minute, only saved 30 seconds because he decided to waste my time. Okay. Zello's turn. I mean, he kinda behaved. Let's not give him too much credit. He still wasted my time. Yeah, he didn't troll too much. Now we're gonna see how much we get trolled. I'm trying, Mario. We're going as fast as we possibly can. Right? We have the real stuff going on. It's not even closing in on enemy. Circle around the target. This isn't even a question of like getting a good time. Apowax, turn 2. Gear grease, 3rd. Machine oil, 4th. Silenus first. And Silenus got off first. We're good. Okay, you get up here. I gotta focus. Okay, let's finish this up. Ilchemist, Moongun, 2nd to 1st, Arala 4th, 5. I'm gonna move this, because that's actually not Vice, that's Enrique. Oh no, he's gonna Moonray me. Ilchemist. Moongun. 2nd to 1st. Urala 4th. 5-inch cannon, 3rd to 1st. Okay. Ow, Moonray. I'm actually curious, how much damage is he actually doing, given that I have the Sparkling deck and the other deck on? Nothing at all. Wow. Attack from front. Moonstone Cannon last. Moongun, 2nd to last. 2nd to 1st, not that it matters all that much. Hybrid Wax, 1st. Arc Whale Torpedo, 3rd to 4th. Has he actually beaten me on any turn? I haven't noticed a single turn he beat me, speed-wise. Okay. Say it loud and proud with me, everybody. Moonstone Cannon Fire. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Lose your arms. I want to click the button and save time, dude. Hurry your ass up. No? Am I actually losing time on the split? Ooh. Ooh. That 0.3 second time save. Them frames. If he goes exceptionally well, I can get it, Zach, but I don't know if we have that kind of luck. Depends on what he does. Delta Shield, Glyph of Might on himself. Trying to remember what my health was going into this fight.
Die.
I think we're gonna do the risky strats. I think my health was reasonable going into this. Cutlass Fury. Delta Shield. Glyph of Might. That... Gonna double check and make sure they actually went on device. Glyph of Might. Aura of Valor. Naturally. Naturally. And where's it going? Yep. Okay. Yeah. Apparently, I am being punished. Goodbye, Fina. Oh, no. Fina didn't go down. Okay, Fina did not go down.
This should work.
Hold up. We're not out yet.
Let's try this.
Pirate's Wrath. Delta Shield. Crystal... Well, it doesn't really matter what you do, does it? Where's the Crystalline box? It moved.
This should work.
And this is probably going to kill Fina, too. Just enough, yeah. Yep, she wasn't guarding that one. That's a shame. Okay, that's fine. Pirate's Wrath. Delta Shield. Glyph of Might. Nope. I say no.
This should work.
Okay, give me my good music. Damn. Okay, you, Delta Shield. You, Rissalem Crystal.
This should work.
Yep. Okay, I'm getting my sub 1125. We're not getting sub 1120. Yep. Is that on Fina? Really? No, it's on Vice. Okay. Well, Vice is dead. Definitely not getting sub 1120 now. Might not get sub 1125 now. I'm still saving time. Just, he's decided he's gonna troll. That could have gone on Fina. That could have gone on anybody but Vice, basically. But it went on Vice. Okay, Delta Shield. Defend. Rissalem Crystal. We need 2 more Pirate's Wraths. We take those. I need Fina to do that, because we're not gonna have enough SP to Pirate's Wrath next turn without it. I don't even know if we're gonna have enough SP with it. 38 minus 21 is 7. So we might, actually. Who's it on? Gilder. Okay. I think we win. I think we win.
Die.
No, Gilder's dead. But I think we win regardless. God, the trolling. Okay, so the question is, will a Pirate's Wrath plus a Crystalline kill him from here? Well, maybe not with Destruction. Oh, he doesn't want to behave. He wants to make this hard for me. Good, we got it. Okay, Fina, you get the final hit. Or not. Apparently he just will... This asshole will not die, and I'm getting really tired of it. Come on. Okay, that's fine. I'll take that. Die already. I never even got my good music.
Thank the moons.
Grrr. We did it, Mario. Before your battery died. With a 2-minute trolling Ramirez. Admittedly, I shouldn't have let Fina die to destruction, but yes, yes. Yes, we did it. Okay. Normally, I would sit on credits and watch credits for a while. But here's the question. Who is in here but not watching High Spirits? Because I'm switching over to him. Give him support for his last hour. Wonder Girl, technically, like, yes, I'm clicking through text, but that was the last actual action in the game. So some games time to last actual input, which would have me still timing now, because I'm skipping out on text right now. But thankfully, our mods like us. Can you stop? I'm aware that my hand is sweaty. I know. I'm aware. I know my hand is sweaty. I will get you a salt lick. Yeah, it puts me in 7th. If we had beaten the 22, I would have taken 6th. Do you have to do this? Is this required? If I hadn't let Fina die, we would have gotten that 6th place. Can you stop? Are you just so excited that I'm done? Hey, I'll take it. I'm not gonna argue. But man, making any headwind leaderboards from here is gonna be really, really hard. Okay. First of all, edit splits. Before Richtalish. Oh, I do have to save my splits first. Save splits. Edit splits. Why are you not allowing me to add a split here? Save splits. Thanks for the congratulations, Tigerion. I appreciate it. Okay, Mario, see you later. Thank you so much for being with me this entire time. Okay, why can I not add this damn split? Okay. Okay, hold on. Let's do... Okay. For the sake of doing this, even though most of you are already there... So we're gonna press this button. Thanks for the follow, Tech.